And
That would be awesome.
I
I would
hope
love to
that's okay.
show this to other
And
people.
I hope that's okay. So yeah, so we're recording live. We're recording now. We're not streaming live, but we are recording, and I'll post it up later on our channel.
Danny Boy's not
Right, and
joining us.
if people jump in just to watch, we're always cool with that.
Yeah, is Danny joining us?
Danny is not joining us tonight, and I cranked up the old music in the background. You guys should all hear that. Kind of have the Black Sheep Squadron playing here.
I actually can't hear it.
You should now hear it. Somebody increased the volume. I think it was you, Rob.
Oh, Andy. And I also mentioned to everybody that Heroes and Icons channel on cable has Baba Black Sheep every Saturday.
Excellent. Okay,
That
so
actor is it?
Robert Conrad passed away recently. I used to listen to his radio program on occasion on Thursdays, and it's unfortunate we lost him a couple months ago.
Listen, guys, I can't hear anything over the music.
Yeah, let me kill that music, or I'm gonna lower it. There we go.
Okay, thanks. It's the sixth time I've heard the opening sequence and
No
hear
worries.
anybody talking.
No worries.
Thanks. Mr. Buffard, I have a quick question for you regarding macros.
Yes, sir.
When I go to change the macro to the roll to hit, it puts it underneath somebody else's name. Is that
Yes.
accurate?
Yeah. There's a row of macro buttons underneath the row of names. It doesn't matter where the macro is under whose name. Everybody has access. You have access to
Well,
the
thank
macros.
heavens.
You have access to the macros you see. Other people can
Okay,
Click
thank you.
it. Just see what happens.
Yeah.
I just rolled the dice, and you see Rob W's orange, and the dice are orange. So now you click it, and the dice are going to be your color.
We have a
And
lot.
click the.
We have a lot of people on Discord today, so just we don't normally do this, but I think it might be useful to use radio protocol. So maybe say over when you're done talking, so somebody else can start chatting. So there are a number of macros that you can turn on. You obviously only need the roll to hit, 1d6 that I added recently, the Corsair, Val, and Zero firepower macros. You might probably see some F8 and F4 mac. You might see some other macros in the list. You can, since we play Jet Age in this environment as well, you can just turn off those so they don't clog up your toolbar. And you're just going to want to focus on having those World War II macros in the roll to hit and 1d6 activated in your toolbar. Over.
Mr.
Call me Andy.
About Andy, the 3D dice. Is there a macro for that? I didn't see it.
Checkbox.
In your settings, there's a gear icon in the upper right corner of your toolbar, in the upper right toolbar.
There it is. I see it.
And then you can
okay.
Turn on 3D dice there. Over.
Fantastic. I get it now.
In step 3 of page 1 of the PDF.
Thank you. Over.
Roger.
If we're all here, let me just ask everybody to just introduce themselves. Let us know if you have what part of the country or the world you're in, and what level of experience, if any, you have with Roll20 or Check Your Six. I'll start with myself. I'm Andy. I'm in Houston, and I've played with the guys here, Check Your Six, quite often over the years, and I use Roll20 for my D&D campaign once a month, and now for virtual miniature gaming. So that's who I am. And Rob, you want to take over that from here?
Howdy, Rob Wilbenhorst. I live here in Houston. Been playing games with Andy for like 15 years. Really thank him for pulling all this together. Everything you're doing here, it's all him. Here, you're up.
Barry, you're muted. We can't hear you.
Bring on. Get back to him. Tim, you're up.
Hi, everybody. My name's Tim. I'm just outside of Madison, Wisconsin. I play in several.
Go back.
Thank you. I play. What was that?
PhD 80.
Cool. Play a bunch of Roll20 RPG games. I'm in like 3 different D&D campaigns, so familiar with Roll20, and I've played some Check Your Six, not a ton, but I look forward to playing this. Thank you guys for setting this up.
You're qualified. Barry,
Very,
catch up to you.
I'm with the Houston group, and when Rob and Andy put together a nice game, I feel it's my responsibility to play it for them so they don't feel left out. So I've been doing Roll20 and Check Your Six with.
Right on.
Hey, okay. Tell us about yourself.
Joseph, you're up. Out. Over.
Copy that. This is Joseph K. Hello, I'm Joseph K. I live in Florida. I've played other air combat games, but I'm new to the group and new to Check Your Six.
Well, all right. Welcome. Over. Andy R, you're up. Over.
Andy Roy, just outside of Syracuse, New York. Experience with Roll20 is just for some RPGs every now and again. I prefer live action games and whatnot. I've been playing Check Your Six Jet Age hardcore since 2011. I've got the absolute honor of knowing Bob and Sandy for a long time with regard to their product line, and I run incredible games at conventions about 3 times a year. My experience with the World War II version of Check Your Six is pretty extensive, but not nearly as much as Jet Age, but I'm very comfortable with it, and I'm very excited to have the opportunity to play tonight.
Awesome. Welcome.
Thank you.
Jason, welcome back.
Jason.
Played with him this morning.
Let's move on. Andrew. Andrew W.
In Maryland.
You're up.
Andy W.
Okay, can everybody hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, I'm Andrew Walters. I'm in California, just north of San Francisco. I have poked at Roll20, but have not actually played a game with it. And to make matters worse, I've played Check Your Six just a couple of times, and it's been a while, so I hopefully won't slow everything down too badly.
No worries.
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
Sorry, guys, had my mic on mute.
Go for it.
Welcome back.
Go for it, Jason.
Anyway, I'm from Northern Virginia. Yeah, I'm one of those folks that collected your tax dollars as a contractor. I own Check Your Six. Haven't played it. Wanted to. Slowly collecting the planes for it. So this would be actually my first game of Check Your Six.
Okay.
Very cool. Welcome.
And Uncle M4A3R.
Mark.
It's Mark.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, this is Mark. I go by Uncle Marker when I'm online, at least sometimes. But I'm from San Antonio. I'm with the Lone Star Historical Miniatures group here. We also host Millennium Con every November, the biggest historical miniatures convention in Texas. Hopefully, we'll run it again this year. We'll see what happens as far as permissions and, COVID-19 restrictions, that sort of stuff. But I have played Check Your Six just a few times, but every time I loved it. I wish I could play more. There's just not anybody in my area that plays it. So glad to be here.
Awesome. Thank you. All right. I got 9 players. Indy and I might, Fard and I might sit out a bit. We'll see. So we got experienced players, Barry, Tim, Andy, Roy, and Mark, and kind of newish players. We got Joe, Jason, Andy, W. We are exceeding our teams of Andy. Guess we're going to have to go Andy B, Andy R, and Andy W.
There you go.
I'll just call Andy B Buffard since I've known him for a decade.
That'll work.
Okay, let's pick sides. Anybody got? Let's get a
go
general
with
overview of what's going on.
Yeah, you want to do that? You want? Let me start. Let me start
Sure.
with a quick overview of the interface. Okay, so You should have on your screen two toolbars that you can see. I don't. It sounded like not a lot of people had Roll20 specific experience. So on the left-hand side, you'll see a vertical toolbar. On that toolbar, you'll have an arrow at the very top and a pan view. So if you put your mouse over that, you'll see it says select move and pan view. If you want to interact with your airplanes, you're going to need to have the arrow. Too many people click on an airplane and say, how come I can't select my airplane? And then don't realize they don't have the select move tool active. So you can either use that to pan with a hand, or you can select move if you pick the arrow. Moving down the list, you can draw. You can draw if you want to outline or circle something or direct somebody's attention. You can draw shapes on the screen, but Rob and I reserve the right to erase anything we think is objectionable or no longer needed. So you can also, I think, select what you draw and try and delete it with a delete key. But we generally keep the sketching to a minimum. But we can do a blanket erase of the drawing stuff. Um, Beneath that, you'll see a zoom, a magnifying glass. From there, you can zoom in and out. I think in the cheat sheet that Rob sent out, it taught you that you could use the settings to use your middle scroll wheel. I prefer using my middle scroll wheel on my mouse to zoom in and out. There are a couple of ways of zooming in and out. You could do that with the middle mouse. You could also use this magnifying glass to pick one of the magnification levels. Or there's a slider with a plus and a minus above it and below it, over to your right of the screen of the map, over where it says sheep, or it depends on what you're looking at right now. But over near the right side of the screen, you can slide that slider up and down to magnify, or use the plus or minus to magnify your screen, zooming in and out. Below that is a ruler. We don't really need to use measurements in this game other than to determine range, I guess, for hexes for shooting, but it's obviously a hex-based. The ruler is designed to measure the proper distance in hexes, so you don't have to count hexes. You could just drag the ruler from point A to point B and see how many hexes that is, shortest path. Beneath that, you have a dice roller. For the dice roller, there's a couple ways of rolling dice. We've obviously created macros, the buttons at the bottom of the screen. In the chat window, there are instructions. If you scroll to the top of the chat window, you can also see instructions. The basic command is slash in the chat. If you type /R space, and then you can type pretty much any dice combination you can dream of. 1d6 plus 1d10 plus 1d20 plus 4d4 plus whatever, and then hit enter, and it'll roll that for you. And if you've enabled 3D dice, which we recommend, it'll roll them across the screen, and everybody will see them in your color. You'll notice in your name, in the name ribbon at the bottom of the screen, everybody has a color. I'm green. Rob W is kind of a brownish yellowish. Barry is a yellow. You can change that color by clicking on the color next to your name. So if you don't like the color that you currently have, you can change that color by clicking that color patch. That will also change the color of your particular dice when you roll the dice. So we kind of see whose dice are rolling on the screen. But this dice tool over here on the left-hand side, below the ruler, also lets you bring up a dice UI, user interface, so you can roll dice that way. So that's pretty much a summary of what you have to your left.
Over on the right,
Over on the
can
right,
see the journal. There's a series of buttons up there. Journal is the one that looks like comic book dialogue. Journal is where you see a running log, like Art just rolled a die and it's a 5. Well, once we go on, we still have a record that he rolled a 5, so that's useful. The next one you can skip, but the third one over, it looks like a couple newspapers. Actually, that's called the journal. Sorry, I used the wrong terms. But anyway, the newspaper one, journal, that one's got some documents that we're going to need. So if you pop that one open, it has collapsible menus. You just need to look in World War II Pacific. In here, you've got the scenario we're playing, which is Black Sheep. So you can click Black Sheep, and it should launch a scan of the scenario right out of the book, and you can kind of see what's going on.
and you can
I have a
click on that.
copy of
You
it.
can click on that scan to magnify it so it's readable for you old people who need to be able to see.
Yes, pulling it up is necessary for me. And then we've got the stats for the Japanese zero for the Japanese players, and this will be your plotting sheet. Now you do need to print these. So what I do is I zoom it in to maximum size. I do a quick screen capture, then I paste it into Microsoft Paint. I just print from there. So printing it in landscape mode is going to make it look just perfect. You cannot print it directly, so you need to do a slight bit of capturing the image. Maybe a right click works and copy image, and then paste it in an application on your computer. Print it because you are going to need to plot. And we've got the Val maneuver sheet as well. And then we have the Corsair maneuver sheet as well. So you can always, intel, you can always look at the possible maneuvers the other planes can do. But importantly, you're going to need to print your own. Now, you go down to handouts at the bottom. This is all you need to play the game. So if you already own Check Your Six, this is the same quick reference card that's included in the game. You don't need to print this if you have the rules. Don't have the rules, out the QRC page 1 and page 2. And that's going to make things understandable.
I can give everybody a quick shortcut to getting these if they don't want to deal with screen grabs and pasting into Word and all that. If you look at Discord, if you look at Discord and you look at the text channels in Discord and you click on the general text channel in our Discord server, if you were to scroll up to March 26th of 2020, you will see 4 documents. All 3 of those log sheets that you need to log your airplane maneuvers, and the QRC as a 2-page PDF. There's download arrows right there. You can download all 4 documents to your downloads folder on your PC or whatever Mac, whatever you're using, and print them from there. So, so they are on under March 26th of 2020 in our general text chat. You can find those documents.
PDF straight to your printer.
That's right.
Okay, so that's all the documentation you're going to need. The game. So, general terms, what's going on is it's September 18th of 1943. It's 12:05 noon. That's why the sun is not on the board. The sun's overhead, and it won't be an issue for this game. And basically, the Navy has a convoy of LSTs who are headed up to an island called Vela La Vela, one of the coolest names in the Pacific. And the LSTs are kind of in the upper right of the screen. And they're headed, they got a bunch of Marines on them. And unfortunately, the Japanese are coming to bomb them. There are 3 flights of Val dive bombers, 9 bombers total. They're pretty much going to run on autopilot. They're going to just kind of cruise in, take a right hand turn, and go up to the LSTs and try and bomb them into the bottom. The Japanese have some escorts, so those would be more fun fly. You've got 6 Zeros that are escorting these Vals. And of course, Major Boyington, VMF 214, is here. So there's a flight of 4 Corsairs who kind of have a head on intercept. And there's one guy, Chris McGee, who's a veteran, who managed to get behind him. He's going to slip up from the rear. So there are 5 Corsairs, there are 6 Zeros, and 9 Vals. So I think Andy and I will control the Vals because there's really not a whole lot of that. And then we've got, let's see, 2, 4, 6, we got 7 players, essentially run 11 planes. What I would suggest is the new guys just take 1 plane because that's all you got to worry about. And that takes care of 3, so 5, 6, 7, 8. That worked out perfect. So Barry, Tim, Andy, Roy, Mark, you guys take 2 planes. Joe K, Jason, Andy W, just take 1. Everybody's got stuff. And if unfortunately, if the new guys you lose your plane, just take one of the planes from one of your teammates who still has 2. We could always give you vowels too if you want a dive bomber pilot.
Let me quickly explain. Let me quickly explain the UI for you and what you're looking at. You should be looking right now at the 3 zeros that I'm highlighting in the middle of the map, and I've panned all of you to those 3 zeros. All of the airplanes in our environment here are top-down images we've grabbed from open sources and dragged in here. These all snap to the hexes, so you can rotate and move these airplanes. All of you have control of all of the airplanes. We're not worried about who controls what right now. So don't move the other guy's plane thinking he won't notice. um, Next to each plane, or beneath each plane, you will see two ribbons, a green bar and a blue bar. The green bar is the speed bar. That tells me that zero number 2 is going at a speed of 3 out of a maximum speed of 4. So that telegraphs to all the players that his current speed is 3 and his maximum is 4. This game is played over two cabs. The cab is a combat what is it? Combat air
And
band,
combat
combat air
combat
band, combat
altitude
altitude
band.
band. Thank you. And a TAL is a tactical air level. So we are playing over the surface low
Oh,
low, yeah, the low and surface low bands. And we've combined those two 6 TAL bands into one giant 12 TAL band. So basically, TAL 1 is, the surface low at TAL 1, and TAL 12 is the low at
high
TAL
band in
6,
low.
right? The high TAL in low. So we're basically going at an altitude of 1 to 12. Anything below 1 and you're hitting the water, anything above 12 and you're out of the battle, basically. Um, to when you plot so this is a game for those of you who haven't played where you're going to use those plot sheets to plot your maneuvers for the turn. I'll let Rob explain how the cheat sheets or how the sheets work, but I want to just point out that when you're done moving, and we use a couple of protocols here. If you click on any of the airplanes, for example 02, you'll see a number of things pop up. You'll see a red, a green, and a blue disc pop up. The red disc shows you and only you your pilot's skill. So -1 is poor, 0 is green, +1 is trained, +2 is veteran, I believe. If that,
Guild is plus
if,
one.
yeah, skilled is +1.
Guild.
Thank you. Yes, I mean I get the terminology perfect here. And then you'll see a gear where you can click on the gear button to change the name of the plane. So if you want to put your name there, you can. You don't have to. And then the bottom of the airplane, when you select it, below the two bars, you'll see an orb. If you click on the orb, you'll see a selection of tokens or icons pop up. These are status indicators. The status indicators in the middle of that, in the top row, are the ones we really use. When you plot, here's the procedure, and if you read the QRS, this is in the QRS, but basically after everybody has plotted their maneuvers for the turn, in the sheet that Rob will explain in a moment, you will use this menu to put a check mark, that black check mark that somebody just put on the airplane. That black check mark indicates I have finished plotting. When we look at the screen and we see all the check marks are on, we know everybody's ready to go for movement and shooting. When you move your airplane, and we move them in skill pilot order, the poor and green pilots will go before the skilled and veteran pilots in that order, in the various orders. Once you have moved your airplane, your responsibility is to remove the check mark. That signals to us that you're done moving. And we assume that when you remove the check mark, you've also updated your altitude and speed. To do that, all you need to do, like for example, if you've plotted a maneuver that climbed one level, you need to select your airplane, click once in the blue circle, and it will select that 11 or give you a chance to modify that 11 to something else. You can either type in the new altitude by just typing in 12 or 10 and hitting the enter key, or you can actually add +1. You can type +1 and hit enter, or -2 and hit enter, and it will adjust accordingly. You'll never want to touch the red circle. I don't think there's any rule in the game where the pilot skill changes in the middle of the game. So the red circle you'll never have to interfere with.
Maybe on
Similarly,
a lucky hit. Might happen
okay,
on a
okay.
lucky hit.
Similarly, if you change speed, you're going to do the same thing with the green circle. You're either going to increase or decrease or type in a new speed up to your maximum. You can never, don't worry, you can never screw with the maximum. The maximums are set on these, and you don't need to change. You won't be changing those. in this case. So that is how you basically interact. The other thing you'll notice under the orb control is the bottom row of buttons are courtesy of Fights On, one of our sponsors here. That these are tokens that we have scanned in from Fights On graphics to mark, for example, an extreme turn. So if, for example, your plane did an extreme turn and we needed to know that, maybe you're a poor pilot and doing an extreme turn is a bad thing. Then you can mark the plane did an extreme turn with that first icon, the curved arrow. The next one is out of control. So if you're spiraling into the ground, we can mark that by putting the out of control indicator on your airplane. We won't need the blacked out pilot icon, but that's the black one. If you're out of ammo, you'll be Winchester. So that's the rider, Pony Express rider on his horse is Winchester. So we'll mark it with a Winchester and indicate you first fired and then rolled doubles, so you're out of ammo for the rest of the game. And then there's a stall. The stall indicator is the last one, and these toggle on and off. So Rob is toggling them on and off, or somebody is toggling them on and off. So those are the various markers you can
Actually,
use
I'm
to indicate status on your plane. And if your plane is destroyed, we'll put an X in it, or we'll put a nice fireball on top of it. We'll probably put a fireball on top of it to indicate it. We also have some status markers that are off the edge of the map that indicate you'll be trailing smoke or trailing flame, which will signal to all the other players that you've got a big target on your back because you're a wounded plane, and you should be shot down at the next opportunity. So we have markers for indicating graphically damage to your aircraft. So Rob, I'm going to turn it over to you, and you can explain maybe a little bit about plotting for Check Your Six.
okay. Well, I think it'd be helpful if we figure out who's what. So,
Sure.
way set up. Andy, why don't you reset 02? Take all those markers off. Okay, so the way the game gets set up is the vowels are where they are, and the zeros are going to set up second and third. So we'll start with the zeros in the upper right, and then the zeros in the middle lower section, and then the Navy sets up last with the four arrows. Four Corsairs to the front, and then the very last guy is McGee, who comes in from behind. So that's kind of the order that we'll get started in. Let's ask our newest players which side they'd prefer. Joe K, you want to do Navy or Japan?
This is Joe K. I will go with the Japanese.
Okay. Jason, you want Japan or Navy?
I'll take a Corsair.
Or heard the rest?
He said he'd take a Corsair.
Navy. NDW, which side do you want?
I'll take a Corsair.
Okay. All right. Let's go, Mark. Which side do you want?
Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, since I don't see any P40s, I'll take zeros.
All right. D. Roy, which side do you want? Not hearing you. D. Roy.
Oh,
Just
forgive
missing?
me. Oh no, I was I muted so I wouldn't disturb anybody. No, I'm partial to the zeros, the A6Ms.
All right. So let's see. 2, 3, 5. All right. Tim, we kind of need you on the Navy side. Okay,
Well,
with
that's all
that?
right. I love me a Corsair, so
There you go. All right. Well, let's see. 2, 4. We got 5 Japanese, and we need 6. So Barry, you're probably going Japanese.
We'll be Japanese.
Navy side, we got 2, 3, 4. So see. Well, actually, let me look. Oh, Barry, it's your choice. It could go either way.
Well, I don't care.
Why don't you take
you-
Navy? That way, Navy's fully covered.
Okay. I'll be Corsair.
All right. So we
I
got
think I
Barry.
last time.
We got Barry, Tim, Jason, and Andy W. So that's 4 players to control 5 planes. So between Tim and Barry, I'd recommend one of you guys double up on 2 Corsairs. Keep in mind that McGee is a Lone Ranger, and he's also your best guy. He's a veteran.
Yeah, I'm open. Whichever. If you want to do 2, that's cool. If you want me to do 2, that's cool too.
Are you an experienced player?
I've played Check Your Six a few times, but not a ton.
All right, Barry, looks like we're signing you up for McGee. Get to be the Lone Ranger.
Here's
Okay.
here's what I
Okay,
suggest.
Tim.
I, all right.
Uh,
Sorry, I was going to suggest those who wanted to take a Japanese, were planning to take Japanese planes. Pull a plane, pull a plane, or select a plane and click on it, and in the with the gear, put your initials or your first name in brackets after the after the, or replace the zero's name that was given to it with your name, if you like, so we know who is who. So that's the zero pilots. Go ahead and pick one. The greens, particularly the zero pilots who haven't played before, pick one plane and put your name on it.
I'm going to divvy them up
Okay.
down to exact planes. All right, so let's see. We got Andy Roy. You're going to fly veteran. That's 04. Okay. Got that, Andy?
Sir.
Hey, Roy, you're 04 up in the north. Okay. And then you're also going to play skilled 0 down in the south. So you're going to be 02. Okay. That way you can't coordinate perfectly. You are zeros 2 and 4. They're in different ties. Then Mark, we're going to give you 01 and then 05. Okay. So you've got a 01 is veteran and 05 is skilled. They're in separate formations. Okay.
Roger that.
Jason, oh, sorry, I'm doing Japanese. Joe K, you're 03.
Copy that.
Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We actually just need 06. We all fly 06.
I'll fly. I can fly the valves.
Want to be 06?
I don't mind either way. I can be
Oh,
06.
one of us needs to do the vowels and the other needs to do the 0.
You can do 06.
You did the vowels last time.
That's fine. I can do 06.
You did the vowels last time. You wanted to take
Yeah.
06 and I'll take the vowels.
I said yes. I'll do 06 out over.
Got it. You are now 06. Okay, Barry, you're McGee. Okay.
Okay.
You see him? You're a veteran. Then we got 4 left. Okay, so Tim, you're going to be 4 Corsairs. Let's see, Corsair 1. Yep, Tim, you're Corsair 1. And also going to give you Corsair, probably Corsair 4. Let me just check skills. Tim, you're Corsair 1 and 4. So you got a vet and a green.
Copy that. Over.
Okay, and then Jason, you're Corsair 2. You're skilled. And Andy W., you're Corsair 3.
Corsair 3, got it.
Okay.
Okay.
So
The two VICs of zeros can set up. They can set up simultaneously because they really the zeros can set up, the two groups can set up simultaneously because they really set up first and second in order. But they need to set up as VICs, so the 3 planes need to stay in the VIC formation. But they can go anywhere in sectors A and D respectively. So
A flight lead is Mark for Mark is one flight lead, and the other flight lead is Andy Roy. So
So
pick zero.
Mark and Roy
Uh,
should
t-
pick. Yeah, Mark and Roy
I-
should pick their location, their hex, starting hex, and their facing, and everybody else should form up.
so Andy Roy, you can move your zero anywhere in zone A, and Mark, you can put your zero anywhere in zone E. Don't have to be where we put you. Keep in mind the Corsairs are not really there either.
Yeah,
They're going to plot.
The Corsairs have to back off if they have to be at least 7 hexes from any Japanese aircraft when they set up.
Right. Be at least 7 hexes away from you, even if you set up all the way over the line of area D. They'll have to be 7 away from you. Wanted to be here, they're going to be about there. Guy already put them at 7.
How about
6.
that? Close enough.
I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm setting up in zone Delta, or
Delta.
Echo.
Delta.
Or Delta.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Keep in mind you got to have your buddies tucked in behind you, so don't be there.
Yeah, you might want to move forward one hex mark so they can be in Vic formation behind you.
There we go.
2 wingmen are going to tuck in behind you. Okay. Andy, Roy, and I like the way you tagged your name. And then 0, who's 03? That's Joe K. Go ahead and tuck in behind your flight lead of Uncle Mark. Marker. Customize your name. Okay. You don't have to be 03.
Is she okay?
Will do. Just got my
All right. And Andy, Roy, you're happy there. So 05, that's Mark. You can pull your 05 into formation to the north. Andy, Roy, don't forget about 02 in the south. Pull him into formation. All you 0 pilots, now would be a good time to go print out the 0 plotting sheet. That is, as Andy said, you can pick up the PDF off of board.
I converted the PNG to a fillable PDF. Is that going to be okay instead of printing out a hard copy?
You betcha. You have
Whatever works
advanced
for
skills.
you, man. Whatever works for you.
Okay,
I'm
I have
a paper pencil guy.
have it open in a separate window.
You're a Jedi Knight compared to me. Oh, I'm going with Andy's PDF as we speak and printing my 0. No, I'm Val. Sorry, I don't need to do any of
You
this.
don't need to
I'm
do
a Val
anything.
pilot.
Who's
Forget it.
Who's flying Chris McGee?
Me, Barry.
Okay. All right, Barry, you got Chris McGee. So the valves
McGee.
aren't the valves set up first, Barry, and they're set up. They're not going to move.
They're
So
done.
you need to
They're
be
done.
Chris McGee needs to be 7 hexes away from the nearest valve, which I think he is now.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So you're good.
Got it. If he
more
wants to be
hexes.
there, he's good.
He has to be at least 7 hexes from the valve in sector Bravo.
Back one.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
I'm showing it to you. You got to back up. You go. You're legit.
What we found out Thursday was just putting the line on hexes may not give you the right hex count. It gives you an approximate, but it may not be exact. But anyway, we're good.
Right, you Corsairs, you guys just have to be 7 hexes away.
Well,
You're
they
at
have to
speed
be in,
5.
but they have to be in sector F, and so there are no zeros anywhere near them, so they can be anywhere in sector F.
Need to kick their speed up. They're all at speed 5.
They have to. That's the starting speed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was looking at McGee.
Don't touch. Yeah, don't touch
Got it.
Don't touch any of the numbers right now. That's all set for starting situation.
You got it. You're right. He should be at speed 5. Everybody's good. All right. Binder, you might want to go bring in the macros for the kind of plane you're flying. So there's a Corsair macro and there's a Zero macro. That's kind of nice to have.
And to roll 2 hit, and even a 1d6 if you need to roll 1d6 for some reason without don't want to type it in the chat window.
All right, the flight lead for the Navy, Tim. We need a D10 roll from you for this scenario's variable rule. Could be good or bad. Actually, they're both bad. Let's see which one it is. Single D10, please, Tim, for the Navy.
He rolled it.
I rolled it 7.
Your 3D dice isn't on.
Yeah,
It's
I see
cooler
it.
if it
No,
is.
I see it. I saw the 3D dice.
Oh, I see it. I got it. Unfortunately, one Corsair has a engine overheat problem. The maximum speed of it is 4. You have 5 Corsairs. Let's roll a d6, and we'll call McGee number 5. Oh, Corsair 3. Corsair 3 is Andy W. Your maximum speed is 4 instead of 5.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's a maintenance problem. You don't have to do anything. You just can't plot speed.
I've actually
I'll
changed.
shout at somebody when I get back. So I'm just going to go in here and make. Yeah, okay. It already says 4 of 4. Okay.
I just changed it for you.
Oh, you got
Perfect.
that, Abby.
You can chew out the sergeant back at the base later.
Oh, I will.
Okay. Japanese. Let's have Mark make a roll for the Japanese variable roll. A D10, please. A 4. That is Bushido Spirit. We're going to like this. Any damaged Japanese aircraft may attempt a kamikaze attack on the LSTs. So, any Japanese planes are damaged, feel free to crash.
Mark, you had a question about determining speed.
Yeah.
So the green on your airplanes, you see the green. I said the green and blue bars beneath the airplanes. You should see. Everybody should. Let me know. Does anybody not see the bars beneath the planes? Everybody should see green and blue bars beneath all the airplanes. Do you?
This is Joe.
Say again. Over.
This is Joe. I have the bars. Over.
So if one of you can see all the bars under all the planes, you should be able to see all the bars under all the airplanes, no matter who controls them. Can everybody see the bars?
I can. You
see everything.
Okay.
Do you want all nine players to say?
Yeah, no, I just want to make sure. If one of you can see them all, then it means all of you can see them all. So to answer your question, Mark, the green and the blue bars, the green bar tells you your current speed and before the slash and your maximum speed after the slash. The blue bar tells you your current towel before the slash or the current towel before the slash or the current towel and then the maximum towel. That's what the bars tell everybody. Everybody can see those blue and green bars.
All right, I'm going to do a brief on what we're going to do every turn. So everybody bring your movement chart in front of you, either on paper or on a screen. Make sure you're looking at a move chart for either an F4U Corsair or a Japanese Zero. Assuming everybody's got that. All right. So every turn, you're going to plot on this sheet. The right-hand side, you see 4 different plot charts. Obviously, if you're flying one plane, just use one. If you're flying 2 planes, you're going to use 2 and use where it says ID number in the top right of each of the 4 plots. Use that ID number so that you keep track of which plane you're plotting in which column. We're going to begin the turn plotting for turn. Every time you plot 2 different things. You plot a maneuver and you plot a turn. Maneuvers are over on the left at the very top. The maneuvers are not the hex turn things. The maneuvers are the table at the very top. Maneuvers are climbing, level flight, dive, etc. A couple extremes, like you can power climb and you can steep dive. Those are all the maneuvers. When I plot level flight, I just put an L in the box for a maneuver. If I'm plotting a dive, I put a D. If I'm plotting a climb, I put a C. You can use any nomenclature you want. It doesn't matter. You just need to remember what your maneuver plot was. If you really want to do some of the advanced stuff, which are called special maneuvers, those are at the very bottom. Again, they're not the little hex-shaped turns. At the very bottom, it says special maneuvers. This is where you have the Immelman, which is basically a climbing roll, the split S, which is a diving roll. These maneuvers pretty much send you in the opposite direction as displayed in the small graphic in the lower left. You move one hex forward and completely flip around to the opposite side. You can do a slight variation in that you can flip left or right instead of complete 180 degrees. And you just need to record that in advance if you plan to do one of those. If you're a green pilot, this could be problematic. Green pilots are still kind of new. If you plot one of these left or right flips, we got to do a pilot skill check, which is roll an 8 on 2d6. If you pass it, great, you do it. If you fail that check, you're gonna fail to go the direction you wanted and end up just 180 degrees. It's not a big deal. It's not like you die, so don't worry about it. If you're plotting a split S, I typically write SS, and if I'm plotting an Immelman, I'll write IM. It doesn't matter. Just make sure whatever you write in the maneuver column, know what your intent. In addition to a maneuver, let's go back to the example of I'm going level, so I write an L. Then there's the next column, which says turn code. This is when you actually use this chart with all the hexes and the turning right, turning left. Now, if you're currently at speed 4, which all the Corsairs are, you can only pick one of the turns on the row that says speed 4. Because you're going speed 4. You could pick an R45 if you wanted to make an extreme turn to the right, or you could pick an L43 if you wanted to make a more gentle turn to the left. This shows you what your plane's going to do. In every case, it's moving 4 hexes. Now, the one last thing to pay attention to is your speed adjustment, because when you're executing a maneuver, you have to also adjust speed, and you can speed up to your maximum or you can decelerate based on what you're doing. So let's assume we're in a Corsair and we're going level flight and we want to do that L43 gentle turn to the left. You write the turn code L43 and then you just look above back to the maneuver chart table and you pretty much just cross-reference, okay, I'm level flight, I'm doing a turn, an extreme turn. L43 is just a regular turn. And you can see 3 numbers. There's a -2, a -1, and an N with like an octagon. Okay, so if I'm going speed 4 and I take a gentle left turn, here's what happens. I'm either going to lose 2 speed, meaning next turn I will be at speed 2, or I'm going to lose 1 speed, meaning next turn I'll be at speed 3. Or I can just keep my speed what it is. I'm blasting along at speed 4. However, there's an octagon around it which says, this is your maximum speed. This is not an option. And my Corsair that doesn't have an engine problem is a maximum speed of 5. So that means, oh, great, I'm at speed 4. I'm making a gentle left turn. I can stay at speed 4 because I can rev my engine up. Think of it this way. The reason there are 3 numbers is your throttle, you can either push forward to get maximum thrust, you can stay at your current cruise setting, or you can pull the throttle back and slow down. So if you were doing your L43 turn and you wanted to slow down too, you're basically going to do the turn and cut your power, and you're going to lose 2 speed. Whereas if you want to make that turn and stay at the same speed of 4, basically kick in more thrust. You increase your throttle. That's why every single maneuver cross references to one of the turn types you're doing, either a forward or a gentle turn or an extreme turn. Generally, you get 3 choices. I know in a steep dive, there's like 4 choices. That's the exception. Most of the time, it's 3 choices because you're either going to go full thrust or keep your speed the same or chop your throttle back. But we'll help you work through all this. It's really going to be second nature to you by about the 3rd turn. Your speed and altitude changes happen immediately after you move. We'll all be talking through this, don't worry.
Mic on.
I don't want to go through gunfire. We're going to cover that when it happens. But just keep in mind in this game, The best shooting is the closer you get. So most guns are highly effective inside of 3 hexes. You can probably hit people at 6 hexes, but it's going to be a lucky shot. You're going to need like 11s and 12s on 2d6 to really get some killing shots. You're going to want to be at 1 to 3 hexes, and obviously on someone's 6 behind them. You can do deflection shooting and head-on shooting. It just gets harder, and that's about all I want to cover on shooting. You'll figure it out when we start doing it, but you need to just have those basics. Range 3 and under is really where you kill people. Any questions? Any difficulties? You got your plotting sheets. All right.
Still trying to get
Let's
mine
see.
to just print as a PDF because then I'm going to try and
You got the PDF, right?
convert
You
it.
got to be able to plot. So you could just use some scratch paper and just make your own plotting grid of turn 1 and write down your maneuver and turn code. I mean, that's really all you got to do. Could use
The
scratch paper. But you got to see the options, you know.
forms because my printer.
All right. Well, thing we do now is we say we're going to plot for turn 1. Everybody go ahead and plot. And then when you're done plotting on your plane, right click and bring up the black check mark to know that you have
Link
plotted.
established. Mic on.
Will indicate the vowels on val 1. Val 1 has plotted.
I want to learn to do this right. Get this.
The 2 questions regarding formation flying. One, is it recommended that we follow the leader in this case, or are we at our leisure? And 2, I see the formation at the bottom left of page 1 of the QRC. What are the regulations on
Link
formation?
established. Mic
Well,
on.
you're in formation now, so you could just stay in formation if you want to do that. Certainly, when you start fighting Corsairs, you're going to break apart.
Does either side at this point? Does either side, Navy or Japan, want to go into a chat and discuss tactics, or just dive right in, so to speak?
Yeah, we got the red channel. You can go over to
So
Discord.
under Discord, gentlemen, there's a red channel and a blue voice channel. So let me get the Japanese pilots to join me in the red voice channel. Hey, Mark.
Hey,
Barry shouldn't be here.
Barry, you're not.
Bye, Barry.
Bye, Barry. Bye, Spy.
Back to General.
Gentlemen, can you hear me? This is Andy Roy.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you. Was there a substantial amount of breakup in that last conversation? Because I believe it could have been Joe who started speaking, and then it got all crackly, and then it went quiet forever, and I didn't hear a thing he said. Are we having communication problems at all, or I don't know if it's me or...
It was okay for me. Barry, you need to go to Blue Channel. Your teammates are all there.
I think it's been okay for me, voice-wise.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm sorry. No,
Okay, we all here?
It's just us. It's just the Japs.
Glory to Japan.
For the
These are
Emperor.
All right.
Mark's our flight leader. What's the plan? I'm just going to go bomb the LSTs.
Yeah, what's your plan, Mark?
You know what? We've got to escort these guys safely. I'm not really worried about our Corsairs. I'm worried about what's his name? The
McGee in the
Gee
back.
coming from behind.
McGee,
Yeah.
McGee, the ace that got behind the lines.
Why don't
Keep in mind, my speed is 2, so I need a bunch of turns to get there.
let's why don't I suggest, Mark? You are the
Mm-hmm.
CO, but I'll make a suggestion. Perhaps
Sure.
the northern group, sorry, southern. North is down, south is up on this map. But the upper group of zeros perhaps turn left towards McGee, since
Okay.
he is, I think, a veteran pilot, if I'm not
Mm-hmm.
mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Um, while the other three zeros in the lower group, run interference with the Corsairs. The
Okay.
Corsairs, I think, have 2 green pilots amongst them,
Oh
so
wow.
there's a bit of an advantage in terms of flying skill.
Okay.
So if that's just a suggestion, Mark, but it's your call.
That makes sense to me. It looks like the northern group has a better chance of intercepting McGee anyway.
Right.
We'd have to the southern group would have to completely turn around.
Right, and
So
the vowels are going to be going forward and coming diagonally towards us anyway. So McGee's going to be
I'm
tailing
gonna
behind.
I'm gonna
okay.
be targeting LSTs 1, 2, and 4. I'm gonna ignore LST 3. I'm gonna send a single Vic to each LST 1, 2, and 4. So the front Vic is going to LST 4. The middle Vic's going to LST 1. The last Vic is going to LST 2. So I'm going to be splitting up Vics
Okay.
much right away. So the vowels are all going to make right turns, but as long as we're at different altitude levels, we're fine. The zeros are all above me.
So as far as formation flying is concerned, Rob, does the lead pilot just have to make a plot of maneuver that's legal, and then the rest of
The
us
lead plots and everybody else just tucks in behind.
and everybody else just forms a Vic behind them, regardless of whether the actual hex count works out?
Yes,
Okay. And the vowels are going speed 2.
correct. We are slow.
Okay. So I'm thinking we can creep up just a little bit. The southern group can just go an F3. I think that's all we need.
Keep in mind,
Uh,
let me tell you, Zero Pilot, something. Your
mhm.
agility 3 is really good, but you drop down to an agility 2 if you're at speed 4. So you could say the Zero's best fighting speed is 3.
Mhm.
And keep in mind, you want to use turning, and the Corsairs are going to use altitude. They're going to be going up and down, whereas you guys need to be doing the flat right and left. You know, have more the Corsairs have more power. They can go up and down better than you.
Okay. So I think we need to speed up then.
And we're
Just at
also
least get in a good spot. So I'm plotting an F4, uh, and then drop down to speed 3 when we get closer to the Corsairs.
All you have to do is start turning, and your speed's going to drop. Don't worry.
All right.
so Andy R, I'm thinking we might want to do a McGee's at altitude 9. We're much higher at 11, so I think we're going to want to do. This is a suggestion. We probably maybe want to do an L35 and try and turn tight and drop down to gain some speed, because we'll lose
Do a
speed.
dive and
Yeah,
get the extra hex.
dive and then L35 will get us an extra hex and a little more speed to make up for the tight turn loss. Speed loss.
Can somebody quickly just explain? I may have missed it, but when you're placing the aircraft at the particular angle where its end move.
Oh yeah, I don't know that we explained rotation. So when you select an airplane, you see a blue handle appear. You'll see the 3 circles above your airplane, the colored circles, and the 2 circles below with the icons in them. You'll also see a blue stick and a blue box. If you grab the blue box with your mouse, you can rotate your airplane to face a hex side. So we might want to explain that to the rest of the group if they haven't already figured out how to rotate airplanes.
I don't see
I
a
don't.
blue.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
see a
see
blue
the blue
box.
box.
You got to zoom
Zoom
into
in.
like over 50%.
I'm at 80% and I don't see it.
Okay, the blue
To your
box is
plane.
the blue box is probably under the plane above you, or because the blue boxes are generally in the direction of the top of your plane, so off your right wing.
Off your right wing. Off your right wing, you'll see another box.
I see it. It's so vague. It's so amazing.
Just remember, it's off your right wing.
Yeah. And
It's so small,
it
and
might be
but
under your green. It might be under your green circle, like it is under my green circle if
N-
I'm
it-
not careful.
it's off to my right wing, and it blends in with the map. That's why I couldn't see it.
When you put your
It's
mouse over it,
ridiculous.
your mouse turns into a plus sign.
To a cross, yes, I see
Yes.
it
When
now.
you see the cross, then you can rotate
Okay.
your airplane.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay.
Now, listen. One last question, gents. Are we on an honor system with regard to the changing of the speed based on the extremity of the turn, or does the tabletop compute that for us?
No, it's all.
No, you have to do it.
Yeah, it's all.
Okay.
It's all manual. Yes, you have your sheets in front of you, and we trust.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to. You have to remember when you're done plotting or when you're done moving, and you're about to take your check mark, black check mark off your airplane to indicate you've done moving. You need to update. Be sure to remember to update your 2 bars because everybody will look at those and go, he's at that speed at that altitude.
Perfect. Understood.
So Andy R, you're going to plot. You're going to plot whatever turn you think we should make, and the rest, and then Mark and I are just going to tuck in behind Andy R.
02 in the upper section, gentlemen, is a veteran. He's a 2, so he's on par with that with Chris McGee. But unfortunately, due to international turn order, we have to go first, or I have to go first. So
Depends on altitude, actually.
Oh,
if
interesting.
you're above him, he's always going to go first.
That's great news. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind.
Matters.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's what I will do with 02. I will turn to face McGee, and my 04 will side slip and head towards those other Corsairs and see what kind of damage I can do.
02,
along with my squad mates.
02, Andy R. 02 is in the lower group.
That's correct. I was talking about 04.
Turning towards McGee.
Sir, yep.
Okay, gotcha.
And zero. Wait a minute. You're right. I was looking at the wrong one. So large that I can't even see where the hell I am. Okay. Yeah, 04 is a veteran skill 2. Right. So I'm confident that we can do some damage on McGee if we can get to him.
Right. So basically at this point, Mark, you're the only one plotting, and Andy R in the north or in the top group, and Mark in the lower group. You're the only 2 plotting, and the rest of us are just going to form up.
Okay.
Perfect. Dan.
Okay, let's return back to the general chat, general voice.
Sure.
Okay.
General.
Copy that.
Yeah, can somebody clear my red line? I'm not sure how to get rid of it.
I'll take care of it for you.
Yeah, that was a freehand line. Sorry.
Just got
rid of it. All right.
It's gone. Looks like the Navy's in their own chat right now.
Oh, all right. So check mark means you're finished plotting, right?
Yes.
Right.
You turn on the check mark when you're finished plotting. Remove the check mark when you're done moving, and you've updated your visible flight status.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna side slip right. It's gonna help. Time. Stay off my altitude, because you do not want to collide.
All right, everybody's back in the.
Hey, everybody.
All right, guys. Are we all ready?
One question. What's the experience level on my Corsair, just so I know?
When you select your Corsair, you'll see a number in the red circle.
Okay.
That's your skill level. If you're 0, you're green. If you're +1, you're skilled. If you're +2, you're veteran.
Oh, yep.
Okay, so we are putting check marks by our aircraft now when we are plotted?
Right.
Yes. And did everybody, this question came up in our own chat. Does everybody know how to rotate their airplane? I don't think we discussed that. So when you select your airplane, when you click on your own airplane and you see the green and red and blue circles appear, um, you'll see a blue stick with a blue box. It's very faint. It might be hidden in the with a blue background. That blue, when you move your mouse over that blue box, it might also be hidden behind another airplane next to you. But when that blue box, when your mouse is over that blue box, the mouse icon, the icon will turn into a crosshair. You can then click on that blue box and use it as a grip, as a handle to rotate your aircraft around its center point. So that's how you change facing.
I do have one notation question. If you change your speed, do you do that under notes, or you just do it as move?
You know what I do? I use notes. If I know a speed change is coming, I put like minus S or minus 2S or plus 1S. And also, if I change altitudes, I'll go plus A, minus 2A, and that helps me remember what to do when it comes time to actually move my plane and then adjust the green and red circles. So yes, I do use those notes as shorthand to remind
I
me
use the
what
notes.
to do.
The
Technically,
notes I put two columns, one for speed and altitude, to tell me what my speed and altitude will be at the end of my move,
technically,
so
you
I know
make
when I'm ready for next.
technically the decision about how to adjust your speed within the limits of your maneuver, uh, within the limits of your normal maneuver. I mean, you can make that decision.
Your plotted maneuver. Yep.
Right. When you're actually finished moving your aircraft, you can make that decision if you want at that point based on the current tactical situation. The only thing you need to pre-commit to is the actual maneuver itself. But I think the ending speed um, is up to you within the limits of that maneuver, and whether you turned or not.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Andy Roy here. I done plotting for 04, row number 4, but where's the black check mark again?
So when you click on your airplane, you see an orb icon below your airplane. Click on that, and
Found it. Thank you. Perfect.
Just try to find my speed now.
Yeah,
Let's
Andy
see.
Buffard, we got a request to someone who wants to just watch. He's on Discord. How do we invite him into the game?
I'll take care of it.
On Discord, Thai Pilot 1138.
Yeah,
It's
I know
funny.
him. He's a friend of mine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, if he's on Discord, he ought to be in our chat channel.
He is. He
Fine.
just couldn't get into the Roll20 part.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll put the roll 20.
Andy,
I'll put the roll 20 invite in the chat window. Hold on. Who is it?
Okay,
What's the name of the person? Curtis? Is it Curtis LeMay? Or no? Who's the person?
Guy that wants to
Thai
get
Pilot,
in, let me get his name.
What's his name in Discord?
Thai Pilot 1138.
Yeah.
That's annoying. The check mark is concealed by the green bar, but I'm sure it'll be fine later.
Yeah. Okay, so we're starting now, and the bombers always go first. So, the first thing we have to do is plot. So, looks
I'm
like a lot of
figuring out
people have plotted.
how to plot. It's just trying to figure out what to put down for what I want to do. Okay. Read for it.
Bombers are somewhat predictable. Vowels 1, 2, and 3 just moved, and I removed my check.
I think I got it.
Vowels 4, 5, and 6 have moved. Vowels 7, 8, and 9. All vowels have moved. So now go to green pilots. We go in order of altitude. So the lowest looks like all the Corsair pilots are at 12. The Japanese green pilots all need to. formation.
This is Tim. I have a green Corsair.
Is
Yes,
green
but you're at
one?
you're at altitude 12, Tim. You move after the Japanese pilots.
Yep, check.
Is green skill 0 or skill -1?
It's skill 0. There's no skill -1 in this game. It's reserved for poor pilots who are usually Vietnamese.
Ah.
Well, they're not going to flight leaders go for veteran greens and go to. So basically, the Navy skilled pilots and green pilots want to be in formation on your.
I'm sorry, that broke up. Are the Navy green pilots moving now?
Well, it's a decision. Do you want to just be in formation with your leader? In which case, we'll just go straight to veterans. You have to stay in the same formation if you elect to do that, and then the veteran can will tuck in behind him.
I'm going to be falling out of formation in any case because of my speed.
Roger. Then go ahead and go now. So yes, Corsair 3 is going to move independent. Got it. Perfect. Do you need to make any speed or altitude adjustments?
No, I do not. Thank you.
Motored ahead. Gotcha. Let's go to veterans. So the lowest veteran, I believe, is going to be McGee.
Now, skills and veteran skills, do they?
Barry, the thing is, the Japanese are in formation on their veterans.
Okay,
level 9 is a veteran, so you got to go. Vals have already moved.
Okay, my question is it true? Is any time that a skilled or veteran move, they get shift, or is that only if they're following?
I don't understand your question. Pilot reaction is not possible when you're in formation. When you're in formation, you don't even plot. You just stay in formation.
For example, do I have the option to change my plot plus and -2 because I'm veteran?
Yes, you, McGee, can pilot react right now. As the lowest veteran, you also need to move right now. Yes, you can pilot react.
Okay, great. Thank
Are
you.
going to be both
Wash your hand. Go wash your hands,
Japanese
Lex.
because the American veteran
Go wash your hands. You
is
just touched the
both
box.
Japanese veteran could move. Then your wingmen just tuck into your formation positions.
Thank you guys.
So Uncle Mark and Andy Roy, go ahead and go.
Thanks, Dad.
A skilled pilot
Your veteran
or the
pilot. Your skilled is going to
Both.
stay in formation on to the
I see.
south, moving your
Yeah, she's in
veteran
back.
0.
You wash them? Okay. Just because we touched the box and we don't know who touched that box before.
Need to make any speed or altitude changes?
Change.
So 02 and Joe K, you can just tuck in behind Uncle Mark.
Joe copies.
D.
Damn
Roy
it.
and Uncle Mark
Moved
number
you again,
5.
and Andy, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Three, yeah, you can remove that check mark because you've moved.
Okay, so do I change speed at this point, or
Yeah, once you've
Yes.
moved, you change.
once you move?
Yeah, you change your speed and your altitude accordingly, whatever, depending on what you're doing.
So you sped up. So Joe K, number 3, should also speed up.
Right.
And Andy Roy, number 2, is in behind you, and he should speed up. You moved as a formation. And up in the north, Andy B, take your position on the right wing. Uncle Mark, number 5, position on the left wing. You guys are done.
And
Evie.
Andy Roy, you did not change your altitude or speed up above in the north, in the upper group.
Changed my speed by 1, not change my altitude.
Okay, so you need to change the green bar, the green circle to, I guess, you drop the speed or increase the speed? You drop the speed?
Decreased it by 1
So you need to change, yeah, you go. You changed it to 2, so we need to comply with that.
to get my check mark off.
So Uncle Mark 5, drop speed to 2 at turn. Good formation. Clear your check mark. Navy, good to go. So Corsair 1, Tim, take your flight out. And then Jason and Tim G, just pull into your formation positions behind Tim G.
Okay, so everybody's done moving? Everybody should have their check mark removed and update their blue and green numbers if needed.
Everything looks good.
Jason W, turn off your check mark.
There it goes. Okay.
Okay, so the order of the turn now would normally go to anti-aircraft fire. So within 5 of the LSTs, you'll be seeing some of that. And then we take shots. So pretty much Barry's going to be involved in some of this.
Everybody's moving. Okay, I got a
Everybody's
shot. Range 4 starts out at a 9, but I have agility of 1, and I'm veteran. I'm
all
assuming that's
5.
so he goes down to a 7. Right?
What's your agility, Barry?
What's the Corsair agility?
Agility is 2.
2. Val's a 1. So I get a agility advantage and a quality advantage. So it goes from a 9 down to a 7.
Do you want to walk the numbers for folks who haven't done this before, Rob?
Okay, if you
Yeah,
look
sure.
on your QRC, the range for air-to-air summary, I'm range 4 hexes. I'm at, let's see, you guys still at 8 on the same altitude, so there's an altitude difference. Well, I can fire. There's no, so we start out at a 9 plus because it's 4 to 6. And if you look at the change, I'm a veteran, he's a skilled, so that gives me a +1 to the die. Agility difference, I'm a +2, he's a +1. That gives me another +1. It is not a head-to-head or deflection shot. It is not going speed 0. I don't have any weird weapon. So it goes from a 9, I get a +2. Die, so it's 7 plus is
7 plus.
hit. Now I have 6 heavy machine guns.
If
So
you've got
that's
if you've got the macro enabled, Barry, at the bottom of your screen, you can just hit 0 Corsair firepower.
now the 2 6s don't count, but the rest do. So that's
18.
that's 18. And
Then we go to the robustness table on the QRC.
it's not close range, so it's just plain 18. And his robustness is a
0. Looks like I need a 10.
At 10.
Oh boy. 5 is down.
Okay, we'll put an
I
explosion
mark
on
it.
him. Yeah, I got it.
Val 5 is down. Back Val 5 before he dies. It's a shot off at range 4.
No, he doesn't, because he has his weapon is a
Tell me that again. Why he doesn't?
rear T. Didn't you say last time we played this he could only fire directly to the rear?
Yeah, I thought it was
I'm
straight back.
shooting to the rear.
No, it's not straight back. Not on the
Directly
hex,
to the
but
rear.
Oh, that is the forward guns. The forward guns are
Oh,
only
okay.
in the hex. The rear is a
Okay.
flexible mount.
Okay.
Range 4, it's a 9. Then Barry's a veteran, and I was skilled, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they are skilled.
yeah. So he kills you before you get a shot off, right?
Oh, it's all simultaneous.
Oh, I thought it was
Oh,
in
9.
in skill order. I
Oh,
thought it was in skill order.
oh, firing is always simultaneous. Here's that. Oh, 9 goes to a 10 because he's a veteran, and goes to an 11 based on agility.
Right.
And I believe that's it. Need an 11. I rolled a 5. Okay, so that's a miss, and he's dead. All right, so
Are you gonna punch
Val
out?
4,
You gonna punch out?
it doesn't matter.
All right.
We're gonna die in the water.
Yep.
It literally does. Val 4. Didn't even roll that. That was really weird.
I
Anyway,
think that was your first
I'm
roll.
pretty
I
sure
don't
an
know.
8.
No, I don't know.
Did I roll a 5 or an 8? I'm confused.
You rolled, but well,
Oh, the 5 was okay. So I rolled an 8 to hit, and I missed. It was just delayed. Got it. And some lag.
Andy Roy here. Did McGee mark off his first fire box?
Yes.
Good point.
He
Close
doubles
some.
from here on in might be a problem.
Amen. Val 4 is going to shoot 2, 3, 4, 5. Range is 5, so it's going to be 9. It goes to a 10 for agility, and we're both veterans, so it's going to remain a 10.
Ooh.
Oh, so close. 4 missed. Val 6 is going to be 11. He's a one pilot. And Barry's out of arc for Val 8 and that whole Vic, so they will not be shooting. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Val 2 can shoot at range 8. 11, 12. He needs a 13, so negative. Val 1. X's 11 goes to 12 because of the agility difference. Sure. Both veteran. Roll for a boxcars. Nope, not going to happen. That's it. Okay, Val shooting's over. Players and zeros want to shoot at each other. Players could shoot at the zeros. The zeros cannot shoot back because the Corsairs are faster than you. Corsairs, that's kind of a long shot. Range 11. And that. Run the numbers. Although your starting number is a 11.
No shot.
Shot, it's over
Shot.
10 hexes. It's over 10. Max range is 10 in World War II. I forgot.
No shot.
Too much Vietnam.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes,
so we can plot turn
two,
turn 2.
and I will advance the turn marker. Not that there's a turn limit. So
Okay,
yeah,
so
lead Japanese pilots should plot, I think, until we decide to break formation. I will point out, you can do this if you like. If you type something in the text chat and hit enter, everybody sees it. But if you want to whisper or talk to just one participant, you can hit /W for whisper, and then like a space, and then start typing their person's name, and it will give you their name spelled out. You can tab to complete their name, and then you can type a space and then whatever you want. So you can privately chat amongst ourselves by using /W, and then the name of the person you want to talk to.
but that's only for a one-to-one chat, right? You can't
Yeah,
like
yeah. If we want to talk,
grab a group.
right, right. Roll 20 is not that sophisticated. If we want to talk as a group, we'd have to go to change, in Discord, go to one of the conference rooms. Until I write a macro that does that, because there's an API for this system.
This is Joe. Is there an overlay for ranges?
There's no overlay, but you can use your ruler to measure ranges. And if you want not at the other, don't want the other side seeing what you're measuring, under the ruler button on the button bar on the left-hand side, you can select hide from others in that ruler pop out menu, and that way others won't see you measuring distance.
Copy that. Thank you.
So once each person is plotted, put a black check on your plane.
Now, do I see on the QRS anywhere where there's a an altitude benefit in shooting? I don't think so,
Shoot
right?
down one.
Mm-hmm.
You can shoot up one if you're faster than the target.
Okay.
So no benefits, just is it possible?
Mhm.
Sometimes.
No more than two.
If you are 2 altitude bands away, you cannot shoot at somebody.
Oh, okay. So it's got to be 1 or 0.
Right.
Okay.
If it's one above you, you have to be faster. Not the same, you have to be faster.
Hi, Mom.
All right, looks like Navy's all plotted. We're waiting on Uncle Mark and number 1. All we need. Forget Uncle Mark. We're good. I'm going to start moving vowels since all the Navy's plotted.
Is token whisper? I don't think I have token whisper.
Right. Pretty much, Harry, you got to go next because the Japanese are all still moving in formation with veterans who are higher than you.
Okay.
The bombers are done. Barry's in formation with me.
Good man. Give him the bird.
Communicating.
That's right. Keeping up foreign relations.
All right. All Japanese flight leaders can move, and then you guys, their wingmen, tuck
How
in
you
with
doing?
them
Oh, you making a hors
because
d'oeuvre
Navy's
plate?
going last. Yeah, hold on. Navy, you got planes at different altitudes. Tim went to level 11. Therefore, Jason W., you need to be at 11. Corsair 3, Andy W., you need to be at 11. Tim G is flying on his own, so he can do whatever he wants.
I
Andy he split off from the group.
Yeah, this is Andrew W. at Corsair 3. I'm not part of the group anymore, so I'm still.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. So Tim G's good. We just need Jason W. You need to be at altitude 11. You're in formation. Perfect. Okay. Uncle Mark, you need to move. Andy Roy, you need to move. The north, Andy, because you're a flight leader. Navy's going to move after you guys. We did some pilot adjustment to really bring the pain. Air formations are up in the north. South. Mark, your zero is not facing the right way. You got to be facing a spine, not a side. Here you go.
This is Joe. Well,
Got it. And you need to back up. Roy, I'm going to fix you in the south.
You.
Good.
Mark,
Oh, you need to
Mark, you need to join up in the north.
you need to fix your altitude and back up one.
Joe copies.
South. 03. Oh, Andy, you're good. That. 2, Andy, you push up one hex and one altitude. There you go. You're at level. Hey, all Navy can go now. Actually, green should have already gone. Sorry. Right now. On your shot on Val 4 while they're moving.
So I think I may have moved one extra here. Let me see. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm right. Okay. Yeah, I got a shot. Range 1. That starts out at a
4 hours.
5.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I
No, 9.
have I do not have a skill advantage, but I do have an agility advantage, so that goes down to a 4.
Right.
What's that?
4.
Okay.
It's a hit.
All that firepower.
Thanks.
Sixes. 13.
13.
With a shift. Numbers of 10. Oh, let's see. It's a 7. HMG. No, he's not dead. 4 or more.
So I have a question before I finish my turn here. When you're
Frame
ready.
damage. Go ahead.
So we're in formation, so I cannot make a pilot adjustment.
That's right.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Are you the flight leader?
Yeah.
You can.
Oh, I can.
You can make adjustment for all of us then.
All right. Well, that's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to switch to an L43. And just make sure.
Things are about to get messy.
So that would be an L53. Or would I just do a 52? Let's do a 52.
L2 needs an 11. It starts at a 9. Got agility and skill. L2.
And deflection?
Not from a rear gun.
Oh.
L2. Doesn't matter he missed. No, there's no deflection. Rear gun if you're in the rear arc.
Okay.
All right, Val 1's got a 10 to hit you. Val 3. Seven. All right, that's it. No one else can shoot at you. Corsairs in the lower left go. You'll see Jason's got a check mark. Corsair 2.
Jason, I changed the turn, so you're going to turn left 1 hex facing.
He's going to back up too because they're in formation.
Yep.
Wasn't he on your left wing?
Yes, he would. So
he needs to be in this hex.
He would be here, wouldn't
he? You're the leader. He's where. Yeah,
no, but
that's where you are.
He was one above me.
He can't. That's not in formation.
In this row, he was in this row. So wouldn't he be in that? Wouldn't he be here, and then turn 1 to the left?
He tucks in right where he is. He just needs to be facing the same direction.
Yeah.
Corsair 4 is also out of position. He actually should be here. If you guys are flying as a formation, that's
yes. Okay.
Jason, you need to rotate left 1 hex face, and then you're done. You guys are flying in your formation.
Yeah. Well, Corsair 4 was 1 hex behind the rest of the aircraft, so wouldn't he be here?
I believe the setup was. I'm going to just move Jason.
Originally, it was he was here. Well, he was in a hex like this. I was here. He was here, and he was here.
Of course, Corsair 3 was in the formation.
Yes,
right. This is your formation.
Okay.
That's what it looked like before I fell out.
Okay.
Okay. L would be shots. I don't think we have any to the left though, because you guys are all 9 and 11. Area and the Vals have already resolved. To the north, no shots. They're at 11. Okay, we can plot for 3.
Okay. I would say break formation then.
Yeah, play a good time.
Corsairs.
Okay, so the South group is just going to break formation.
Yes.
But didn't we have a shot? Hold on, didn't we have a shot on Corsair 3? No, he's at
Look at his altitude. He's at 12. You
he's
guys
at
are at
12. We're at
11.
11.
But you're not faster than he is.
We're going 4. Should be
He's
going 4.
going 4.
Oh,
You're
he's
at the
going
same-
4 as well. Oh, okay. All right.
All right, plotting for 3.
Plotting for turn 3, right?
Yep.
I invited TIE Pilot 1138 to join Discord, but I don't see him in Discord, so or in Roll20 at the moment. Unless he's here as the game in Discord.
Hey, let's try. All right, we need a couple of Corsairs. Well, actually, it's just
I still need to finish my move.
Corsair 2 in the south. Jason. This is plotted.
I almost feel like we need the drone of aircraft as sound effects.
Really?
Break up the sounds.
Putting on an air show. He's plotted.
What's everybody drinking?
I'm ready for another one.
I'm drinking Battle Hops Jokester Rye Lager from a brewery here in Houston.
Exotic stuff.
Drinking coffee. I've been up for 40 hours.
40?
40?
What's wrong with you? What are you doing?
What do you do
Went
for a living?
fishing. Went fishing this morning.
Ah,
All right, so it was by choice then.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. I was too excited about going fishing in the morning, so I just stayed up.
Hey, catch anything?
But yeah, I got a 40-inch northern pike.
Wow. Will
Big fish.
You grill that or how do you cook that?
No, I don't keep anything I catch. I just take pictures of the big ones and I let everything go.
Ah, gotcha.
Pike is actually a horrible fish to eat anyway. It's got lots of bones in it.
Oh.
It's like a whiskey. It's a very
Only fishing
long,
I do with a credit card. I like
which
it
is
good.
which is ironic considering that Texas has some of the best fishing on the planet.
Oh, you see, I have this other hobby where I buy little airplanes and I paint them. Are you still plotting?
This quarantine has been very good for me. I've painted over 120 Check Your Six planes in the last 3 weeks.
Did like 200 millimeter Japanese and Marines. Barry, we're all waiting for you. Are you still with us?
I'm sorry.
Okay, you never put your check mark on.
I'm trying to.
Okay.
Oh,
And
right.
move the vowels. Right. Now, razzle dazzle with vowels 4 and 6 because they got shot at. And by scenario, I'm allowed to maneuver them now. Oh, 4. And that little deal. And he's going to speed his little engine up. Formation anymore. And he's going to take his airframe damage with him. Clears check. And then Val 6, he's going to do an R24, which is this direction. Just doing their thing. They're done. So now we go to green pilots and check altitudes. So looks like Navy green's up at 12 on the perch. We got any Japanese greens that are dropping out of formation? What are we doing, Japan?
Well, I don't think we got any Japanese greens.
We don't. We're
You're right.
skilled
There are no
in that.
Japanese greens. Right.
I was waiting for somebody to speak up, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's right. This is early war Japan still, or the mid war. Okay.
The Val leader should know that by now.
You know, he's drinking sake, right?
No,
Okay.
well, yeah.
So green Navy. Got Corsair, what, 3? He's green?
Yep. Am I moving now?
Yep. And isn't there another Navy green?
There are 2 Navy
There's
greens.
2 Navy greens down there.
Yeah, that's Corsair 4.
There you go. Okay, you guys are up. Move. Move your check boxes.
I want to make sure we're moving turn 3, correct?
They're moving turn 3, Andy.
Thank you, Rob.
He's skilled. The Japanese skilled at 11. Navy skilled at probably at 12, right? He's got to go. But he's skilled pilots. He's moving as a veteran, but it doesn't matter. Flies through the walls.
Yeah, 02 and 03 could move. We're not in formation anymore.
Right. Indian Joe has got to maneuver. Skilled pilots. For the Navy, skilled pilots.
This is Joe. Apologies. I was under the impression that we were still in formation for this. I'll move with you.
Oh, you can stay in formation on Uncle Mark.
Copy that. Joe is going to stay in formation for this.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's ultimately the call of the trailing plane, who chooses to follow lead or
Gonna
not.
stay. Drop out of formation. So 02 elected to drop out. 03 is going, nope, I'm good. All right. Have all skilled pilots moved? So we'll go to veterans. So
The two
Japanese veterans, you got to go because the Navy's above you.
two Japanese leaders.
There should only be one Corsair left to move. It's
Yeah,
a
I'm
veteran.
actually below him. So wouldn't I go first?
Oh, yes. If you're below, you need to go. Would be a big turn.
Did I turn the plane correctly? Corsair 2?
Me. Can't fly down a spine. You're looking. In formation of the north, I say Uncle Mark.
I don't want to.
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to shock everybody, but I'm going to change the color of the map to a darker blue.
Yes.
So
Oh my-
Yeah.
so that blue
Oh my
that
goodness.
blue handle stands out more. I just warning you now before the color changes on your maps. I don't want you to be blown away by the color change. So I'm warning you now.
Thanks, that'll help.
Yeah. It took me about 2 minutes to find my little square.
All right. Harry, you want to take your shot at Val 9? Oh,
How's that?
happy man.
That's great. While we're
Okay.
changing things, can we retroactively say that our plan was for me to distract the entire southern group of zeros?
And you were
job.
successful.
Yes, it's not a tragic mistake, but a very clever.
Cunning plan. Hey, Barry, give me your
Yes.
best. Val 9,
Okay.
range 1.
Besides that,
Range 1 is a 5.
besides
Is that a day? That's a skill.
Yeah, he's skilled.
So So it's a +1 and a +1, but a -2 for deflection.
Action.
So it goes to a 5.
Yep. I,
Anyway,
okay, I'll give you some
Ouch.
return pain.
yep.
So begins at a 5. Agility and skill makes it a 7. Flexion makes it a 9.
Goes,
So I'm looking at a 9 to you.
Bing.
Not even close. Okay, we're done. Let me look at other vowels. What we got here? Oh, range 4.
Okay.
Range 4. Starts at a 9, goes to an 11. Or skill plus agility. Oh, you're out of arc.
Yeah.
It's not out an arc. Do that.
Val 3's got a range 5.
I could do that. That's an 11. That's probably fine. Do the same though. It's a 10.
He's a veteran.
It's a 10. Oh, look at that. Tapped him.
Oh, nice. Val,
Comes,
there's
here
a
comes
Val, there's a Val rear top firepower button to push.
just a massive firepower roll. Oh, it's
4.
0.
No, I see 4. Oh,
Yeah,
4.
but
Oh, 4. Yeah, you move the
you throw it out.
throw it out the top number.
You still got to roll it, Barry. It's on the -1 chart. So what's the robustness of a Corsair? 2? Okay, you need a 3 or better on 2d6. You could still roll a lucky hit. But you didn't. You're just fine. Right. And then this guy needs an 11. All right. All guns are done. Corsair 4, you want to put some paint on? Run the chart?
Sounds good. So 2 away.
Yep.
So it's a 6. Its deflection goes to 8.
Yes. Then
And I'm green. He's
green, and I'm better. So now you're at a 9.
looks like a 9, right?
An agility.
It's to an 8, actually. A 9 will hit because
That's it.
agility definitely brings it back to an 8. Okay.
I got a 9, so hit.
6 firepowers. You throw out the 6. 6 doesn't count. Come up.
13.
It's
I see 13. I see
right?
13, yeah.
Yep, 13.
I'm just you throw out if you roll the maximum.
Yeah, I did.
That's why
So
my
13.
4 went to a 0. All right, so 13. And then we get a column shift. You're at range 2. 13 takes it up to the next column. I'm a robustness of 0. I'm needing a 10. Survive. Button. We're just waiting.
Sometimes roll 20 takes its time.
Ooh.
Ouch.
That's a bad fail. He just
It
blows
blew
up. 3 is toast.
Well, I'm not green anymore, I guess.
He's a fireball.
We
Hey.
we need special effects for that, Rob.
However, Val 3 gets to shoot back because I can shoot down that hex row.
That he does.
Range 2, starting at a 6, head to head takes it to a 9. Crew skill, that I'm 1 better than you, so back to an 8. Then agility takes it back to a 9. A 9. Hit you with my death shot. Oh. Next.
Say bye-bye, Val 3.
Sayer 1. A packed Val 2 or Val 1? Do.
I'm gonna go for Val 2 since they're both 3 away.
All right. On the chart, you're at range 3.
Okay, so it's a 7. Deflection goes to 9. I'm veteran, so that goes back to 7 and agility to 6.
I don't know. You had it. 7 goes to 9. You're veteran, but he's skilled.
Oh, so
That goes to an 8.
8.
And agility, take it down to a 7.
Okay. That is not a 7.
Guess what? Val 2 gets to shoot at you. Range 3, 7. The head, 9. Air crew, 10. Agility, 11.
Oh, nice shot.
Hey, word
Nice.
firepower of a Val.
4.
Oh, look at that. We got a 4. Hey, we got a column shift, though. So 4, robustness of 2, column shifting. I think you need a 6 to survive. 2d6.
A 6 or a 5? Because I'm R2, aren't I?
You're R2, but I get a column shift, remember? Because it's range 2. It's range
Point
3.
blank. It's
Oh,
considered-
you went from 4 to I see. Okay.
Oh, shift to the right. Yep.
Yes.
So I roll 2d6,
Oh, yeah.
and we're waiting.
Oh,
good.
jeez. You just scratch the paint.
Everybody, make sure that you check
All
off
right.
check off first fire if you've
Yep.
if you've
I've been
loosed,
doing that.
if you've loosed your guns.
Nobody in the South group though.
All right, we're at Corsair 2, Jason. Ain't on Val 2 or Val 1? What do you want to do? Val 2 is a better shot. Pull the trigger.
Making paper planes, dear. All the way around. Uh huh.
10. 9. Probably a hit. Well, both the same. Pilots. Deflection. 3. Started at a 7. Goes to a 9. You go down to an 8 because of your agility. So, yeah, that's a hit. Full firepower.
Oh,
Oh, 6s.
Oh,
They
that's-
all count. Plus a shift. 15 plus a shift on our robustness of 0. Need a 10.
Oh, look at that.
It's okay. It's airframe damage. Still around. Else has shots. No, he doesn't. But you know what? Val 4 can shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, range 5. 9. It's probably gonna let's see if he can even hit. A +2 though. And goes to 8, goes back to a 9,
Bartender.
and 10, 11 for deflection. On an 11.
Where's Dan? Is he out there with you?
Gonna be there today. It was his first fire, so he doesn't. Okay. He's shooting to the south.
Can 02 shoot at Corsair 3?
I think so.
Oh yeah.
I climbed to his altitude and he's in arc, but it still looks like could be a deflection shot.
It's definitely a deflection shot. Oh no, it's not. That's a rear shot.
That's what I thought. Yeah, see,
Yeah,
I
you're
was
in his rear arc. No deflection. So the chart.
okay. Corsair 3 is a skill 0, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And his agility is a 2.
Yes.
Mine's a 3, so that's a +2 on me. So we're looking at 5, 6, 7s. Have that right, Rob?
I'm not tracking. I'm sure you're doing it right.
Okay, so it's 7 for the range, right?
No, it's 3. 7 to hit for the range.
Right. 7
Okay.
or better to hit. And then you gain 1 for air crew and lose 1 for agility. Is that right?
I gain one for agility. I'm an agility 3.
Oh, okay.
That's why it brings it down to a 5.
I agree.
Now, you forgive me, guys. I know that everyone's been rolling, but I don't know how to roll multiple dice. I only have 1d6 in my macro.
Well, open up the macro that says roll to hit. Rolls 2d6.
Go to
I
your,
see. Okay,
yeah.
great.
And then also enable 0 firepower macro. The optimism that you're going to get it.
Okay, well, I have 0 firepower. It's already checked.
Oh.
And I see roll to hit. There it is. I'm sorry, guys. Here we go.
Oh.
Drag to roll the dice. Right.
10. So check off first fire because that would have run you out of bullets.
Correct. So that is 0.
Definitely a hit.
Row
I'll
number
roll
2.
the 0 firepower.
Fire is checked off. 0 firepower. I will roll that right now.
You got to throw the 4 out. It's 13 points.
Okay, do I have a column shift for being 3 hexes away?
You sure do.
Fantastic.
13 with a shift against an R2. 8 is the magic number, Corsair 3. You need to roll 2d6, looking for an 8 to shrug this off.
So the column shift is beneficial at range 3. Okay, so I am going to roll 2d6 now.
Right, and you're looking for an 8 or better to shrug it.
Okay. There's no macro for 2d6, right?
Roll to
Just
hit.
roll to hit.
Roll to hit's the same thing.
Oh, rolled ahead. Okay.
Answer is roll to hit is 2d6, yes.
Oh. No.
5. Okay, you did not fail. Well, actually, he fired at you with a medium cannon.
Failed by 3,
or
so
loader is destroyed. So, of
toast.
course, there are
Yeah.
3 fireballs.
Oh,
Sweet.
no.
I hit you with 2 20 millimeters.
Oh, those just tries.
The number you needed was an 8, and you rolled a 3. And if you look at the critical damage with a MC, a medium cannon, if it's 3 or lower.
You rolled a 5 though, didn't you?
Right, so 5 needed an 8. 3.
It was 3 less than he needed, so that's enough for him to be destroyed.
Ow.
So, Navy, give DW another plane. Or do you have another plane, Andy?
I do not.
I
Okay.
have a second plane. You can take mine.
Yeah.
Corsair
Plenty of Navy
4.
planes.
Corsair 4.
Corsair 4. Okay, I will take over Corsair 4.
Before, do you need to do any magic there to make that happen? Of course,
Everybody,
Air 4 control.
everybody should be able to control every plane. So I think.
Oh, we can all control everything.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you just have to change it. You could change the name on the plane so we know.
Yeah, I did.
Any shots to the north? Nope. Up there. All right. That was an eventful turn. Can plot turn 4.
Those dice disappear?
If you just click, the dice go away.
There we go. Great. I want to take a screenshot.
No, when you click to make the dice go away, they only go away for you, right? Not for everyone.
It should go away for everybody. It should clear your screen of dice. Actually, it shouldn't be more than one set of dice. Each time somebody rolls, the current dice on your screen should go away, and then that new roll should appear.
My
Okay.
dice vanished right away.
Yeah.
Roll to hit. It's a good thing that Andy B read them or Rob read them.
Yeah.
Well, it's all tracked in the log.
Oh, geez,
on the right.
Normally they should linger on your screen if you don't click on the map or click on the dice. I renamed the roll to hit macro to 2d6 for clarity.
Perfect.
Plotting for 4 then, gentlemen.
Rob, can you hear me?
I'm back. Sorry.
I see check marks on almost everybody.
I got applaud Val 7, 8, and 9. Sorry. Like 4, right?
Uncle Marker 5 has no check mark yet.
Val's are all.
Yeah, I spilled the beans, so I had to redo it. Ready now.
Got it.
Val's are all done. We good?
I think I see check marks pretty much everywhere. Yep.
Val's all 1.
Tally ho.
Your meteor.
Yeah, you gotta move your meteor, Rob. This is not a fights on stand. You can't just attach that pipe cleaner to the base.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't link those or group them.
You can group them in Roll20, but it's a little difficult to fit, a little fiddly.
Ah,
Because when you rotate the plane, I don't think it'll rotate the group graphic. Maybe.
So you need a completely different graphic that has the smoke and the plane in one image.
There you go. Nah, I think we'll just drag them. You know, as I've said, while other guys are spending a lot of their free time um, during this COVID-19 thing painting up all their minis, I've spent I've painted 0 minis during this last 2 months. I've spent all my time I've spent all my time doing these virtual environments so we could keep playing. And there's certain limits. All right, and I'm not gonna certain things I'm not gonna do.
You've made a lot of people happy.
Well, I hope you guys are enjoying it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Val's are done. Green. BB green. Go.
So Navy
and
green pilots are moving.
Navy
Yep,
green. Go ahead.
Navy green.
Collisions here.
Do the LSTs move, or are they stuck in place?
They're stuck.
They're stuck.
Yeah,
They're
there's
Going
moving
like
very
6
slow.
knots.
Scale of the game. The scale of the game.
yeah, they take 3 hits to sink from bombers. we're thinking about for June and July because we normally play on Thursday nights. Something virtually these days. Usually, as a club, we meet once a month at a game cafe to play face to face, but that store's closed now. But we're thinking in June and July. A couple of us have the Breaking the Luftwaffe book, and we're thinking about doing one of the was it Big Week campaign because none of us have 16 B-17s to put on a table. None of us necessarily want to spend the money or the time to paint 16 B-17s, but this is a great environment to put 16 B-17s. And the one scenario, the first scenario on page 35, I think it was, I was looking at it last night, is 5 kilometers north of a town in Germany. I'm going to go to Google Maps and take a image of that part of Germany, which is still pretty much just rural, and slap it in the background and put the B-17s over a dimmed, a lighter color map of that area today. So in June and July, we're gonna probably spend a lot of time maybe playing Check Your Six, and run that campaign, perhaps, interspersed with other stuff.
That's very cool.
Our next monthly game is the first Thursday in June. And June has traditionally been either a Victorian science fiction game or a pulp game or something along those lines in honor of Rob's birthday, which is in June. This year, I was planning months ago. In fact, 6 months ago, maybe even a year ago, I was planning to run a game this June um, using the Congo rules from Studio Tomahawk. So my next challenge is to stick to that plan, but to do it virtually, because I don't know how many of you think you'd be willing to go to a game store or a game cafe to play with people on the first Thursday in June. It's a little close for me personally,
I
but
don't think.
I don't think we're going to be ready to do that. I'm not sure the store would even be open. So we're
Probably
gonna,
make July. Yeah.
yeah. So we're
Actually,
gonna
the
do
number of infections has gone up about a third in the last since 1st of May.
right. So I'm assuming that the first Thursday in June we're gonna do Studio Tomahawk's Congo here on Roll20.
It'll be fun. Never played those rules.
Well, we may have to play test them beforehand.
Oh dear.
No, we're plotting.
Oh, by the way,
This
Rob,
is Joe.
NSW or NWS, whatever it was, is out
Yeah.
battle group. But
Look at Brigade Games. They have it too.
I think I may have checked them and they didn't have it, but I got a Noble Knight have it.
Yeah, Noble
They're
Knight's
gonna have
good.
one less. They're going to have one less copy.
Huh. Are we still on greens?
Yeah, what are we on?
Navy greens are going. Then
We're
we
done.
could go to skilled. You need to go in altitude. The Japanese looks like there's a level 9 Japanese skilled and a level 11 Japanese skilled. So if the Navy skilled guys below 9 and 11, they need to go.
No. Although 2 Vals have died and 1 Corsair's died.
Boy,
I believe that's a collision.
At the same altitude.
Yep.
Where's the collision?
2 Corsairs in the same hex?
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
No. All right. Well, this is easy to resolve. Are you guys both skilled?
Can I point out the veteran pilot in that hex can adjust his maneuver
Oh yeah.
potentially to avoid that. I'm not sure that he
That's
wants
true.
to.
That's true.
But he can adjust. The veteran can adjust that maneuver.
In case he doesn't want to.
So if I don't want to, what does that mean? Because I'm veteran, he's green.
Hey, here's the deal. You both roll a skill check. Green needs an 8 or better to pass. Veteran needs a 6 or better to pass. You collide only if you both fail.
Hmm.
So you can bet on the veteran making the 6 plus. Then it doesn't matter what the green pilot does. You only collide if you both fail the roll.
I'm willing to take that risk. How about you?
Ah, there you go. Guts.
No guts, no
Take it.
glory, right?
Take it.
Sure, risk it.
Hey, you each get to roll dice. Oh, someone failed.
Oh, that would be me rolling a 2.
Oh,
Okay.
Now it's up
wow.
to you. It's up to
Now
you,
it's
Oh.
down
Andy.
to make an
They might
8 or
have
better.
Corsair
8 or
collision.
better, or we crash.
Corsair collision.
Or you
Somebody
both
rolled snake
hit.
eyes.
What happened? Did I do it?
Be some latency. Haven't seen it yet.
I think I.
Tim G rolled a 2.
There we go.
Goes.
Oh,
Oh,
they collided. They collided.
Oh,
Oh
Not
no.
good. Not
Crunch.
good.
Oh no. Both rolls were fails.
yeah.
Yep, so they hit. Let's
He
look
hit.
up the rule.
Ouch.
Wait a minute. Why did he roll twice? Why did Andrew?
I
Did
think
he roll?
I think he accidentally.
I
rolled.
think it was a delay in the roll 20.
Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
I thought I hadn't done anything. In any case, I managed to fail twice.
All right, here it is.
Nothing like failing in style.
Yes.
Fighting aircraft roll twice on the lucky hit table using the cannon column. It's really
Ooh.
bad.
Ouch.
All right, so fighter cannon. So you each roll 2d6 twice. Declare who does it. Going first.
I'll
I'm
go
drinking from the
first.
proper glass.
All right, a 5. That gets you a rudder jam.
These two, huh?
Possible ordnance
Yeah, earlier
explosion.
before
Have
change.
any ordnance here? Okay. Okay, so here's the deal.
I changed the map.
Aircraft
It's
must
dark
do a
blue
right turn
because it's not
next
as
turn.
bright.
Okay,
Because
and
the
then we're going to
the
check for
turn
out of
grips,
control.
the turn handle, you
Okay.
couldn't
Okay,
see
so
the
you
turn
have to
handling.
plot a right
This is
turn
much
next
more
turn.
attractive for ocean.
Okay.
Who's that? Tim?
That's Tim. I made that roll.
Yeah.
So now
Okay.
does he have to roll for his plane?
Oh, now you got to roll a second time.
Yes,
That was just your first lucky hit roll. Roll again, Tim. It's a 6. That is elevator destroyed. That's not good. Aircraft may not special maneuver, dive, or climb for rest of mission. So you're stuck at that altitude. Can't implement or get a crash land at the end of the mission. Unless you take debris, nearest aircraft within 3 X's and in target's tail arc at the same tau or 1 lower suffers a hit with firepower of 2d6. I don't think there's anybody behind you
Not
in the rear
not
arc
in this rear
within
arc.
3.
No, not in this rear arc.
No.
Yes, it's specific to rear arc, so you're good. That won't matter.
Sorry, Andy.
Okay, so that's it. Just you can't change a right
Oh.
turn next turn.
So that we only roll it for my aircraft, not for his?
Oh, now we're rolling it for the other one.
Okay.
He's up.
Okay, so I'm just when I touch the 2d6 thing, it says something about dragging it, and that's how I ended up doing it twice last time.
Well, you got to go back to your macros and pick the one that says which one does that? Let's see.
2d6.
2d6.
Okay, so I'm just going to click 2d6.
Okay. It's right below enable 3D dice. There's another checkbox that says automatically roll. If you do that, then you don't have to do this.
Okay.
Okay, so you rolled a 9. That's oil on windscreen. Aircraft must fly forward until you pass an aircrew check on a subsequent move. On the same debris, which isn't going to affect anybody.
Okay, so I have to go straight forward
Until you can roll a green, right? An 8 plus on 2d6.
Okay.
Next turn, you're going straight and rolling a crew check.
Okay,
That's
and
a
I
crew
roll
check
that.
next turn. You can maneuver the following turn.
Okay, but when during next turn do I make that roll? Before I plot, after I move?
After you move, because next turn you have to suffer it at least once.
Right. Okay. So am I doing a second?
Yes. Now you roll your second check. Second damage. Sorry. 6. It's the elevator, just like Tim. I
So
can't
there's no
can't
drivers.
change altitudes. You're stuck at level 8. Basically, the tails of your planes got caught together. Both fried your tails.
Okay.
All right.
Shot down this time.
You can still shoot too.
Yep.
Is that right?
You want to do the honors?
Oh, let's keep moving. We're not done. That was
Oh,
just
that's right.
golden vets, right?
Yeah, the
Yep.
northern group of zeros hasn't moved yet.
Heroes to the left.
So
Basically, all the
we doing
zeros need to
skilled?
go.
All the zeros just need to go, right? The Navy's done.
Yep, all zero. Navy's done more damage to the Navy than the Japanese have. All the Japanese done is scratch the paint.
You did shoot one.
Didn't hurt anybody. Oh yeah, that's right. Andy shot one down.
I offended the dice gods and paid for it.
The roll 20 dice god.
Hey, this is Joe. Just to confirm that I'm doing this right, I'm gonna talk through my move.
This is Andy B to the upper group. I've broken formation.
Yeah, I have to.
All of a sudden, my roll 20 just went blank.
This is Joe in 03. I'm doing a split make a roll for the special maneuver.
No, you're fine. Just execute it. Not a green pilot.
Copy that. Thank you.
I've got to get out and get back. My AOL just crashed.
You can shoot at someone within 1 level altitude, and you have to be going faster or climbing. Is that right? Or going
Yeah.
faster if you're below them.
No,
They're
you have
above
to be,
you.
if you're below them, you have to be one speed. So I'm below them.
Looks like I got a shot on Corsair 2. This is Uncle Marker 5.
This is Andy B. I've got a shot on Corsair 2 as well.
You could hit Corsair 1 if you wanted, or the guy under him too.
Yeah, but Corsair 2 is a not a deflection shot. Corsair 1 would be a deflection shot.
Hmm.
So if I'm above him by an altitude and slower than him, I can still hit him because I'm diving?
Yes. You're above.
Right.
Have it easier, friend.
How many towels different can you fire?
It's one.
Just one. And does that add to the range?
It's a push.
Hey, is everybody moved? Shots. Simultaneous.
This is Andy B. I'll take mine against Corsair 2. 4 hex range. Starts at 9. Our crew skills are match. What's the agility of the? Let's see. I think I have an agility advantage. What's the agility of the Corsairs? 2.
The Corsairs 2.
So it's a 1 to my advantage. That's an 8+. And that's it. I think it's an 8+. It's from behind, so there's no deflection. That's an 8 and first fire.
Wow.
Rolling firepower. Oh, 2 8s.
Man.
Oh, those are D10s, right? So that's 16, 17, 19. 19.
Don't the 8s get
Are
thrown away?
those? Wait a minute. Why are you
Those are
throwing D8s?
those are D10s.
Those are D10s.
Those are
Okay.
D10s, and I rolled 8s. Yeah, those are D10s. So it's 16,
Doesn't the,
and plus 3 is 19. The 4's thrown out.
19, yeah.
Hey, there you go.
highest die doesn't get thrown out?
The highest die is the 4. The 4 gets thrown out because it's a 4 out of 4. It's not the highest
You're
die. It's
right.
the
You lose the 4.
I lose the
He
4.
loses the 4.
If you roll the highest, it's thrown out.
So it's 19.
19. Go shift because your 4 hexes
4
away.
hexes, right?
It's just a 19 against a R2.
Was Corsair 1 that he just shot at?
Corsair 2, 4 hex range.
I read
Because
it
he
wrong.
didn't get the deflection.
That's right. Yep. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I was waiting for one. Okay. She brought it over. Okay. All right. So looking at the robustness table, robustness 2. Robustness 2 with a 19. You need a 8 or better.
Needs an 8. Yep.
You're good.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. Next.
Andy W, do you want to shoot one of the valves?
Andy R's got a long shot on either Corsair 2 or the other Corsair in the same spot.
I'm all set for that shot. I was just waiting my turn.
Go ahead. Next person up. I fired.
Okay, so it's 4 hexes out. Starts at 9. Skill shift. He's a is Corsair 2 a green?
He's skilled.
Sorry?
Shooting at Corsair 1 or whoever's underneath Corsair 1. Can't really see.
No, I'm shooting at Corsair 2.
Okay, that would be a deflection shot at long range.
Andy
Are you
R.
sure?
Andy R. If you're
1,
firing
2,
at
Andy
3.
R, right?
oh the
Yeah.
upper the
Oh,
upper
the other
oh
Andy R.
the top
Okay.
Andy R. Yeah, he's got 2 planes. They're at 0-4.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. That's a tail shot against Corsair 1.
It's a tail shot, buddy. It's not deflection.
Yeah.
Okay, so it starts at 9. Crew skill difference brings it down to 8.
Your robustness brings it to 7. You have a
Aren't you
robustness.
2 altitude apart though?
No, robustness doesn't mean anything.
Agility,
I'm 2.
robustness.
It's agility. I'm 2 altitude above him.
Yes, you
Yeah.
can't shoot.
I can't.
No, you have to be within 1 altitude.
Oh, rats.
Andy, in Jet Age, you can shoot too, but not
I'm sorry, guys. I'm
World
frozen.
War II.
Frozen in Jet Age. Okay, so
Yeah,
I
you
don't
were
have.
thinking.
I don't have a shot.
Worries.
Would have been sweet.
Okay,
Andrew
I've got a
W, you
shot.
have a shot.
Yeah, Uncle Marker 5's got a shot on Corsair 1.
Yeah, on Corsair 2. It's
Sorry,
closer, and
Corsair
that's
2. Yeah, Corsair 2.
yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, shooting at 6, and then it's a deflection shot if I understand correctly, right? Or no?
Uncle Marker 5 against Corsair 2. No, you're hitting him in the tail.
Hit him in tail. Okay, so no modifier. All right, go ahead and roll into hit. Looks like I need way more than 5. I would
Battery
need 8,
low.
so no. Okay, so no hit there.
Got it.
So whoever's next.
I have a shot from Corsair 4 on Val 9.
Val 9. Okay. I'm a +1 pilot.
Charging battery.
Okay.
My agility is 1.
Okay, so I've got an agility advantage. So it's two. Let me go through this because the first time I'm shooting. So now
Okay.
is that a deflection shot?
Yep. That's definitely deflection.
Okay. So now where's
Start
that?
with range.
So you started a 6
Start-
because of the range.
Six or better. I've got a 1 disadvantage for aircrew skill, so that means I need a 7 or better. And what's the agility of the Val?
It's a 1, so that it's going to help you.
Okay,
It's
so
bad.
that's 7 or better, and it is deflection, so that makes it 9 or better.
I think we're off. You started
No.
a 6, then you went to a 7, so you should
Oh,
go
you're right.
back to a 6,
Right.
then 2 for the deflection. So I believe your number's an 8.
I think that's true also. I'm just looking through the rest of these.
So
Thanks.
2d6, looking for an 8 to hit.
8 to hit. Oh, good.
And you got
There
it.
it is.
I'll roll that firepower and toss out any 6s.
Oh, wait, I pushed the wrong button. Okay, ignore that.
That's okay. We'll ignore that. Sarah, firepower.
Ah,
Ooh.
Hey, you got to toss the 6. So
an
you got
8.
10 points. However, go look at the chart. We're looking at robustness table now, right? So
Right, now,
your
how-
robustness adds up to a 10.
adds up to 8, I think.
No.
No.
You
Oh,
just have to lose the 6. You got
Right.
16 points, but you have to throw out the 6. So you're down to 10 points.
I think I got 14 and then down to
The 14 was a bogus roll. That was the 0 firepower. You rolled 6d6.
Okay, so I'm looking at the second one, which I rolled a 16, which becomes a 10. How?
Right.
Oh,
Because we got to
Okay.
toss the 6 out.
right. I understand tossing the 6. Where are the ones in red? Do they count extra or?
Oh,
No.
that's roll 20, just showing you
Showing
rolled
you
a 1.
critical failures or ones, yeah.
Trying to
Matter in this
humiliate you.
case.
Okay, here's the problem. The problem is that the log shows I rolled a 2, a 4, a 1, and a 2, but my screen shows a 2, a 2, a 2, and 2.
We've seen that happen before. It's bizarre. We go with the log.
Sometimes
Right.
sometimes roll 20's 3D dice get it wrong.
Now on the robustness table, an 8 and a 10 show up in the same column anyway. And what's the robustness of the Val?
Okay, well, it's 6 to 10, right?
Yes.
Critical. Look down where it says column shift.
Yep.
At range 2, which is close range. So you actually get to move up a column to the 11 to 15 column. It's to your advantage.
Yes.
And the robustness of a Val is 0.
Oh,
So what's the number I need to save my life?
9.
Exactly. Here we go. I'm going to roll a 9 to survive. And
Nicely done.
hang on, it's not all good.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good.
it's a
I
lucky
pushed
hit.
it.
Lucky hit.
However, I rolled doubles, which is
Lucky hit.
bad. So you inflicted a lucky hit with a heavy machine gun. So now we go down to the lucky hit table. I'm going to roll to see how bad it is. So your lucky hit, even though I shrugged off the damage, you have caused wing problems. No special maneuvers for remainder of mission. Check for out of control. Okay, and then star O, oxygen system. Okay, that only matters if I'm at high, medium, top, which we're not. Okay, so I need to roll for out of control. Then now on, I can't do special maneuvers. So out of control is just a crew check. I'm a +1 pilot. So that means my number I need is a 7. And I made it. So I'm not out of control. So from now on, I cannot do any special maneuvers with Val number 9. Okay. I'll note that down and we can move on.
And am I correct in assuming that Andrew W. has the 0 firepower macro enabled? That's why he rolled all those 2d4 and the 2d10s?
There
Okay.
you go.
Probably.
There you go.
If he disables that, he won't happen again.
That's it.
Yeah, that's clever. That's what I would be doing right now. There we go.
Good man.
Go.
He learns fast.
It was funny.
All right, I'm going to shoot at Val 7.
Val 7 is a +2 pilot.
I'm a +2 pilot, so that's a wash. We're 2 hexes away, same altitude, deflection. So I started at 6, go to an 8, and I think that's it.
You're going to come down to a 7 because you have better agility than me.
Oh, that's right. So 7.
Numbers of 7.
Got it.
You got it. Oh, but you roll doubles.
Was that first
You've
fire?
already shot before.
That was not first fire, so I'm out of ammo, but that's all right. I destroyed my elevator. I'm not going anywhere anyway.
That's a
Well, the
big
good news
damage
is you
roll.
just put on a lot of
25.
hits.
20 hits.
5 with a shift. So what's my
Ouch.
number?
12.
5 with a shift. I need boxcars, which will be an automatic lucky hit if I make it. Oh,
Nope.
8. Oh, dear. I needed an 11.
Yeah.
10, 11, 3 or more greater. Nope. HMG, the number's 4. So I'm still alive.
No, it would be 12, right? Because it was a column shift. It was 25
Oh,
damage.
you did get the column shift. Yeah. Then
Yeah.
I'm dead. Dead, Jim.
Boom.
Oh.
That was Val 7? No, Val 9?
7.
Uh,
No, there was
Val
7.
7. Val 7.
7 just exploded.
And I'm out of ammo, and my elevator's destroyed, and my rudder's jammed.
You got
I
to
think
kill.
I'm going to bail. I think I'm going to bail after the shot.
Val 7's out. Does Val 7 have any shots? Nothing forward. Yeah, Val 7 will shoot to the rear before he dies.
That's a bigger fireball
Range
for Val
3.
7 because it deserves it.
Just roll it, see if it matters. 8. I don't think I can hit Barry on it. Let's see. Range is 3. Agility will go against me. So I started a 7. Agility will take it to an 8. I think I hit Barry on an 8. You're 3 X's away. Wait, you're below me. I can't shoot.
I'm not in roll 20. So
He's back on Discord,
Well,
but he's not
Barry,
at roll 20 yet.
you cannot shoot because you're one level below me. Can't the
and I'm going
gun
faster,
won't
though. You're
doesn't
only going 2,
matter.
I'm going
You,
3.
you're physically below me. The gun doesn't point down. Right, so Val 8 just Val 2 or whoever that was. Who just died? Val 7.
7.
He's gone. No shot. And none of those Vals can shoot at Barry. Okay, Val 6 has a shot. Val 6 is going to shoot at Corsair 2. Range 2. We're the same pilot, but you still have a agility benefit from me. So at range 2. My number up. Range 2, I start with a 6. Got an agility on me, so I did a 7. Nope, not going to do it. Val 6 is done. The other Vals have a shot. Let's see, Val 4. Range 3. I'm a +2 pilot. You're a +1. Sayer 2. I'm shooting at you from Val 4. Starts at a 7. My pilot skill honors your agility, so it just stays at a 7. Look at that.
No shot.
Not a whole lot of firepower though.
2.
2. You get the shift? Yes, I do. Shift 5. Firepower with a shift up on an R2. Oh,
Easy.
easily. Never mind. Sorry for scratching your paint. L2, the +1 against Corsair.
What's the address of this roll?
It's
What's
in,
the
it's
address of this?
I think it's in the Discord chat, Barry.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Look at the message I sent to TIE Pilot 1138
Okay.
under general chat. General chat.
The Vals are done. Vals have no more shots.
Yes. For what? Yes. Did you find it, Barry?
All I've got is all the people show. Okay,
On
here.
Discord, go to
There we go.
on the Discord. Look at the general text channel. There's a hashtag
Okay.
general text channel, and I sent the link to Thai Pilot 1138. It's right there. You click on it, and it should bring you in.
Tom B.
All right, who's got shots left? I know Barry does, but he's working on a connection problem. Anybody
Okay,
else
there we
got
go.
shots? All the
Uh,
Corsairs
this
fired?
is Joe. I believe I.
Okay. In hexes. At the same altitude. Could take it. Let's run the numbers. That's a max range shot. So your starting number is an 11. And he's a +2, so you're going to be at a 12. Have you shot yet? Is this your first shot?
This is
Can't hear anything.
this is Joe. First fire for Joe.
Take it if you want. You need boxcars. Came here to roll dice. Miss. Close.
Hell.
Andy Buffard. Very working his way back.
Corsair 2's got a shot.
Yeah, it's roll 20. It's loading, but it's slow as all get. So somebody go ahead and take my shot. There was two in front of me and 1 3 in front of me. If the 2 in front of me is still there, take him.
Barry, do you need me to send you the Roll20 link?
No, it says loading. I saw your Thai thing and I clicked on it, but it still says loading.
Okay.
Guys, can anybody hear me? I just took myself off mute. I didn't realize I was on mute for so long.
Can hear you
Yes,
now.
now we hear you.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell you, hey, I want to take a shot at Val 9.
Okay, we'll take your shot at Val 9. Range
Okay.
is 3.
Okay. Range is 3.
What's your base number is a 7.
7.
A pilot are you? You're a +1 pilot. So's
Yep.
Val 9. That's not going to help.
Wash.
To head to head, that's +2. Now you're going to need a 9. You got an agility 1 factor in your favor.
So
Final
that's an
number
8.
is
Rolling. Come on. 6. Not today.
not today.
That's why I rolled twice, guys. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
That's all right.
Our general rule is if Roll20 or if somebody accidentally rolls twice, we take the first result.
That's fine. That's, yeah. So, missed.
All right. Well, Barry's working his way back in, Jason. So why don't you roll for him? He wants to shoot at Val 9. That's at range 2.
Is he the
starts
one
at a
behind him?
6. He's McGee.
Okay.
So he starts at a 6. He goes to a 5. Goes to a 4. He's going to hit on a 4 or better. Roll for him, and
There
you
you go.
did it. Right.
Roll-
So Chris
roll
McGee
that.
hits Val 9.
Roll that Corsair firepower.
Or power.
3
That's a
6s. 4
six.
6s. Oh,
Like it.
oh
6
4
points.
Ooh.
He gets a column shift.
4
That's
6s
rotten
dead.
luck.
4 out of
So
6
I need a
dice. 4
9
6s.
to shrug this because of the low firepower.
Ooh.
And an
No.
8. So I didn't make it. And I
frame?
also get a lucky hit,
Yeah.
and I get engine damage rolling even.
In Jet Age, you don't
All
throw
right.
away the top roll of each die. Like, but in
8 is going to be engine
you roll
problems.
6
Great.
dice.
I'm in a
Each
lot
time
of
you
trouble.
throw it out. You roll die 10 and roll a 10. You throw the 10 out.
Surprised he's still
Only
alive.
World War II. Yeah. So never mind.
Quality
You rolled 6 dice and 4
Nakajima
of them were 6s.
engineering. All right, there's my engine damage.
At least
L9.
you didn't die.
L9
That's something to be said for that.
engine damage means -2 to max speed. So my max speed is now 1.
Don't feel bad. Every time I rolled, I've had no fewer than 2 6.
Are you still
Same
Crew
struggling?
thing.
checked. -1 to crew checks.
Are you still struggling to get into
-1.
roll 20, Barry?
Yeah, I said maybe it's messed up, so I got out and I'm trying to get back into roll 20. It says loading.
It was having
Oh,
issues
I
this
get a
morning.
chance for heroic crew. Crew check. If passed, I've been inspired. From this point on, I go up an aircrew skill level. That would be
That Val
useful.
9?
The Val 9's going to take a heroic crew check.
Holy.
Fails. Did a 7 and a 6. Or am I? So Barry has gone. He put engine damage on Val 9. Okay. Is everybody fired who wants to fire? So now we should plot for turn 6.
I've got 5.
I got 5 here
Turn
too.
5.
5.
Okay.
Yeah,
Turn
I'm gonna
5.
need help
That's right, 'cause
plotting.
I've already plotted turn
Executing.
5.
What the heck? Oh boy. I can't select my airplane all of a sudden.
Make sure you have your
Make
arrow.
sure you're in select mode.
Make sure you have the arrow.
Oh yeah, that would help. Oopsie. Okay. There we go. Because
Bye, guys.
I may need some help executing this maneuver.
I have to roll a pilot check on my turn to see if I go out of control. Do I do that
Yes.
as after move or before move?
We'll do it during your move.
Okay.
Altitude. So I dive. 3. So I go. So I go 1, 2, 3. R. That's 1.
Anybody know how I click on my aircraft underneath another aircraft?
You may have to click click once and drag it away to get
You
to
just got to
find your
move
own.
mine out of the way.
Yeah, temporarily.
That seems inelegant, but
Well, you're just doing it to. You just have to do it to plot. We're just plotting right now.
right. But I had to do the check mark. Well, I mean, I guess I didn't have to do the check mark because you can't see the check mark, but it doesn't matter.
Right. We have about an hour to go if we wrap it at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. I see, Barry, you've rejoined us. Welcome back.
Yes, I have.
There you put engine damage on Valdines. We're plotting for turn 5.
Is that the best he could do?
That was the best you could do, man.
Cool. Four sixes. That's the best he could do.
Yeah, 4 6s. That sucked.
Yeah, I'm going to hear that when some historicon will be walking around. Somebody say 4-6 is best you could do.
So, Mark, what do you think the chances are that you guys will do Millennium? You're holding out hope right now.
I'm thinking it's probably likely.
You're gonna have to take some different. I assume some different precautions, though, right?
I hope so. I mean, we don't meet because we're all socially isolating. So all we do is talk through email.
Yeah.
So,
I would have started organizing Texas Broadside last month, but I'm not sure if October. I don't know what we're doing. I gotta contact the. We were gonna do it last year. We did it at the Maritime Museum because obviously the USS Texas is not available. This year is our 10th.
mhm.
We thought about doing it at the Lone Star Flight Museum. But I really need to reach out to them. It's unfortunate because I know they had a whole bunch of stuff planned at the Lone Star Flight Museum between VE Day and VJ Day. And given the
Wow.
75th anniversary, and of course all of this has kind of messed that up.
No, that's too bad. Well, we're doing the Saga World Cup. I think you guys may know Russell Helms,
Yeah.
who's organizing that. So I get the
Well,
feeling he
I made
wants to
my
have it,
hotel
unless someone
reservations
tells
for
him we can't.
Sure.
I made my hotel reservations for Millennium, so we're hoping.
Okay, good.
Cancel them. What?
All right,
Everybody,
is
everybody
everybody
plotted?
plotted?
Looks like I see check marks
Oh,
all around, except
no,
for Barry's plane.
sorry, I'm here.
And you've plotted? Okay. All right, bombers. Here we go. Bombers, Val 1. Oh. Ooh. Oh no. All 4. 32.
Charging battery.
Andy B, how's the recording going?
I've been checking OBS on occasion, and it's working fine.
Fantastic. I really enjoyed the last one.
There's nothing much polished about it. It's not like I have not sophisticated or experienced enough to go in and edit and clean it up. I know one of the first ones that we did with Check Your Six. I think it was the first one we did, Rob. Maybe the first Vietnam one. We got pretty drunk late in the evening.
The first one of this game.
The first one of this game. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
Rob couldn't even
I
remember
couldn't
how to
figure
plot. He
out.
couldn't remember how to plot an Immelman.
I was trying to do an Immelman and I
Charging
couldn't work
battery.
out was it right or left, and laughing at myself. It'd be funny for that. Okay. One is dead. Eight. We're done. All right, Corsairs are turning right and going straight ahead. You can probably go. You can't do anything about that.
You mean the Valzar? I thought you said Corsairs.
Corsairs. One Corsair had to go straight.
Oh, that's true.
The one had to
I'm
take a
sorry.
right turn.
Yes, yes. I'm really awake. I promise.
Have played 8 hours of all 20 today.
And I'm loving every minute of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need help with my plot, guys.
Okay.
All right, what are you?
I'm having a slight problem because my the little orb is appearing right over the turn.
So zoom in really close.
Okay.
And if you zoom in and out to the right amount, you can get a grip on it.
Okay, and now I got to make my roll, I assume.
Check for out of control.
Yep.
Okay, let me do that, and then just roll 2d6.
You a +2 pilot or a +0?
+2.
You made it easily, so you are not out of control.
Okay, where are we
Or
at?
was that your roll for windscreen?
No, that's Corsair 4.
It's the out of control. Okay, Corsair 4. You need to make a roll for your windscreen to clear.
From the oil.
Regular just skill check. Because you had oil on the windscreen.
Oh.
Oh, you got oil on your windscreen. You're going
Still
to keep
flying
flying
straight.
off.
So what skill are we moving right now? Are we doing?
Okay, well, we just took care of them, so now it's skilled. That was a green and a veteran, so.
All right, I have a question now. I plotted.
We got a Navy skilled at 8, and then the Japanese are you all above an 8? So yeah, Corsair 2 needs to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure. I'm figuring out my plot here because I did a plot to go straight and basically just come back around. How does that?
So
Okay, so you go 1 forward and you turn around.
Right.
1 forward.
And then you go up 2 altitude levels.
And just turn around.
Yep.
Your altitude's up 2, so the blue number just +2 in the blue cell, and it'll turn into a 10.
Hang on. It's just blue number goes up to 10. And my speed goes down.
It's probably -4. Power Immelman.
-4. Speed.
Your speed's going to drop 4 -4.
So 1. Well,
and take your check off.
It was still worth it.
And then you did you climb to 8 from where? Yeah, you climbed to 8.
He was at 8.
10.
So you need to drop from.
Give
8
yourself
to,
2 altitudes. There you go.
There you go.
Perfect. Well done. And take the black check mark off.
I'm looking for.
All Japanese skilled should go.
Rob, is Tim G's rudder jam permanent? Can he repair? I mean, is that a permanent jam?
It's hey.
Corsair 1. Is
Your
that
jam.
a permanent jam?
It was just next turn.
Just next turn, Tim. You're good now.
So from now on,
awesome.
Fly. Don't you have elevator damage too?
Yes, I do. So I can
luckily
turn.
You're stuck at the altitude of the bombers, so
I'm
it's
just
not
stuck
a total
at that
loss.
altitude.
Okay, so we're moving skilled pilots right now.
Yeah, skill pilots.
The only Navy skilled pilot left has already moved. So all
Got it.
Japanese skilled should go.
Got it.
And Barry and the Japanese veterans.
Well, I moved before the Japanese.
You don't. You're below them.
Oh
Barry, because you're
man,
below them.
is that right? 04, is that right?
You're head to head.
Oh boy.
4. I'm gonna take that. Oop. I moved the wrong plane. Sorry, guys. Andy R and I are in the same hex, but I'm below him by
I was about to say, is
2.
there going to be a collision
No,
here?
no, because I'm at altitude 8 and you're at 10.
Oh yeah, so I'll get the shot on Andy R. I won't get the shot on you, but you can't shoot me anyway, so that actually worked out for me. But that's okay. I got 2 other zeros coming around on me. That is not good.
For all the skilled moves.
Andy B, did you want to do like some kind of a pilot skill shift because you're better?
Let me think about that for a second. Hold on.
Knew I was going to be head to head with him. That's why I didn't alter mine.
Yeah, I'll shift over 1. There, I went straight. That'll work. Just to clean it up a bit.
Head to head. McGee hasn't moved yet, I don't think.
Have all the skilled moves.
I have, yes. Well, I think all skill to move. Check marks are gone, so. I guess it's just up to you, Barry.
We're not going to collide.
Yeah, if either of us survive this, it'll be a bloody miracle. Because this
I
is
think we'll collide,
bad.
though.
Well, let's put it this way: I'm not. I am altering my altitude next turn. That's all I'm going to say about the subject.
Where you at?
Barry looks like he just finished moving, I think. So I think we're done. Anybody not move?
Barry moved. All the remaining Japanese veterans need to go. Already moved. Okay. Is everybody done?
Looks
McGee
like
make a honking turn?
No, I went
Where is
straight.
McGee?
No, he went straight. McGee's under that fireball.
Oh,
he's
he's in
going
the
after.
fire.
Oh, okay.
He's going after Val 8.
Okay, I
He smells blood.
Okay, I thought this was McGee.
Oh no! Those are the 2 that pranged each other.
The ones that crashed into each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are
Okay.
the crash buddies over here.
All right.
Okay.
You want to move that
It's a
explosion
wonder I
marker
didn't
there?
wind up in it.
I'm gonna move the fire. I'm
Sure.
gonna move the fireball below McGee. No, I just move it below McGee. Hold on.
Do whatever you want.
Put it on McGee. It's going to happen sooner or later.
Now it's behind. now it's under him.
That's better.
Okay, I tell you what, to get this ball start, get this party started, it's Andy B. I'm gonna go ahead and take my shot first. I'm going after Corsair 4.
Interesting. I wouldn't have expected that, but I'll take it.
Well, we're both at the same altitude.
Oh,
And
that's right.
I've got no other.
Hitting
I've
your
got no.
altitude 8.
I'm not going to shoot the Val in
Yeah, you
front of
got
me.
four shot.
Oh yeah.
All right, four hex range, same altitude. I'm at +1 to his skill. So crunch the numbers. 4 hex range, 9 plus, 8 plus for skill, 7 plus for agility. I see 7 plus. Anybody can test that. Anybody can test that.
There's no deflection.
No, because I'm attacking the rear of Corsair 4.
That's true. Okay. Just figured I'd ask because I'm learning this thing.
Does Corsair 4 lose any agility because of his damage?
I don't think so.
Oh,
So I see a 7 plus. Started at 9, went to 8 for skill, for pilot skill, and 7 for agility difference. So I'm at a 7 plus.
Sounds good.
Missed. I'm done.
Ooh.
Next shot.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Tell me about it.
Okay. Horror of horrors.
let's do Jason W. You take a shot. Let's do the head-to-head. 0-4 and Jason. Sarah 2-0-4. You guys duke it out.
Okay. Math is obviously
Jason.
point blank. I mean, you can't get away from that. What's your air crew, Andy?
So you're starting at a 5.
Yeah.
Let's do a 7 for head-to-head.
Then 9 for pilot and agility, and then 10 because of you're 0, right, Jason?
0.
I'm a +1 for air crew.
He's a
And-
+2.
and a plus
And he's
1
better
for
at
agility. And
agility.
a +1 for agility.
So Corsair 2 is going to need 9.
9. Yep.
And 0
All right.
is going to need
7.
7.
Rolling.
Hey. Corsair 2, looking for a 9.
Push the button.
Did it.
11.
Nice
That.
hit.
Give him the
All right,
love.
rolling the Corsair firepower.
Plus those 6s.
Roll 9.
11 damage.
11. 11. Yep.
7 with a shift up. On the 16 to 20 chart, what's a 0 robustness?
1.
1. At a 9.
A 9. Okay. My turn to roll.
0-4 needs a 9 to live.
Nope.
It's only
7.
2.
Didn't die. That's odd. You get airframe damage. Just copy one of mine.
Got it.
There are extras laying around the sides there. Yeah.
I just copied mine.
Copy 1.
Okay.
You go. You'll
Perfect.
get a comment. All right,
Great.
0-4. Payback.
Okay. So I'm looking for a 7. Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's your feelings. You gotta toss the 4s.
Oh, 15.
15. The
15
shift.
with a shift.
Yeah, on an
15 with the
R2.
shift. I'm on a 2. I need a 7 or better to live.
It's an 8, actually. 15.
You made
Oh,
it.
Good
a
shot.
10 will
Good
pass.
roll.
You're good.
Mark first fires if you haven't already done so.
Not done shooting at him yet. 02's got a shot.
It's 0-2.
02's got a
4.
shot. 02's got a shot. 4 makes 9. Deflection makes 11.
Oh, hell.
Back down.
Yeah, go ahead.
You get 1 agility in your favor.
So
Down
that
to
brings
10.
it back down to 10. Agility in the favor, and it's the same pilot skill, so it's a 10. Okay, so here we go.
Oh, doubles.
Oh, out of ammo.
Oh,
It's out of ammo.
Winchester. So click on it and mark it
Oh,
with
no,
a
no, 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 no. He rolled a
the
double
double
one.
one. That's right.
He's a skilled pilot. He
Yep.
needs a double 2 or
Yep.
higher to run out of ammo.
So
So
he's
he's
good.
actually
Oh,
okay.
it's good.
Got it.
Okay.
Yep, that's right.
Ammo depletion cannon. It's 2+.
Yeah.
Oh, you roll double ones. You're okay. Only double you could roll and not be out of cannon ammo. It's 0-2. Moving on. Do we have a shot? Uncle Mark? Nope. 0-3. Joe? Nope. Mark? 0-5.
Yeah, I got a shot.
Oh, you're at 8. You could shoot down at Barry. That's it.
Which one's Barry?
McGee.
McGee. Oh yeah, okay.
Range
And
5.
that's a head to head. Okay. All right. So would you say range 5?
You got a range 5 shot head to head.
Okay, so it's a 5+, going up to a 7 for head to head.
5+.
5+. You're at range 5.
Yeah,
9+.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's 9+.
9 head to
9
head.
plus. Thank you.
A 11,
That's why I
but
was saying
you're
this.
better
So
agility, so it goes to 10.
11 for head to head, and then agility goes to a 12, I guess now.
Down to a 10. For
Down
better
to a-
agility than he is.
Oh,
Are
agility.
you
Yeah. But
are you
aircrew
veteran?
difference.
Are you veteran?
No, this is skill.
Oh, yeah, it goes up to 11.
So it's an 11. All right.
Yep.
Well,
11.
Third and 11.
might as
Okay.
well try. All right. Here we go. 11.
7.
Not happening.
All right.
Damn it. Okay.
Hey, Barry, you want to hose Val 8?
Well, we'll try.
Range 2. I'm sure that is.
I think you got him.
Nice.
Oof.
Ouch.
Oh, it
Oh,
all
those
counts.
5s go.
It all
22.
counts with a shift. I need a
26,
12.
30, 12.
What do you
Good
end
luck.
up
Good luck with that.
dropping when you drop it?
You drop the highest. You drop the high number, the 6. If you roll for each die, you drop the highest number that die can generate.
Okay.
If it
Val
generates it.
8 just exploded into a million pieces. He doesn't even get to shoot back because Barry is below him.
He's been doing historical. He's just rampaging through the valves.
Val 8.
That's the only second one we've shot down with me, though. I damaged 2.
He damaged a bunch of them.
Nice, big one. All right. I don't think I have any shots with my Vals. They're just too far away. Actually, there's no targets. Shots. The plot for. We're plotting for 7? I'm for 6.
6. Turn left. Let's turn left. Let's pursue those guys. L33. Yeah, let's do L33. Off comms, one mic.
We all plotted.
Files are plotted.
I'm plotted.
I'm back. What I miss?
Mayhem and chaos.
Okay, looks like everybody's plotted.
Yep.
All right, Vels. One.
Those valves are so damn slow.
Or
Don't tell that to Jason.
on target. L2. Move.
The LSTs are close enough. How far do you have to be to launch a torpedo?
Oh, these are
Oh, these are
dive
dive
bombers.
bombers. That's right.
But the flak
Right on
is
top of them.
five hexes for the flak, so they're almost gonna get flak chance of flak hits.
First one's in range. but I think it's over. It's light flak, isn't it?
It's just like
Just it's low and
So have the valves moved?
the valves are done. Ahead in navy green. Corsair 4, you got to go straight ahead and then make check to stop going.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. I'll just do that now.
Now you can slow down. You don't have to be at 5. You're in level flights. You can slow down 1 or 2.
Oh, then I'm going to slow down. I can slow down.
I'm sorry, you can slow down 1.
Yeah, I'll slow down 1.
You'd probably be pulling back on the throttle.
Yeah, I will do that because I want some chance of eventually getting back to the fun.
Right, right.
Did Biscuit eat?
So I have moved, and now I'm going to roll. Is it an okay time to roll for my windscreen?
Yes.
You think
An
the
8.
simultaneous fluid helped him revive him a bit today?
No.
Drop
Still
your speed to 4 so you don't keep flying away at max thrust.
Well, actually, I just lowered it to 3.
Go from 5 to 3 in level flight, Kenny.
No, I was going speed 4. Now I'm going speed 3.
Okay. You got to change it on the plane.
Oh.
Green should be 3.
Yep. It was way behind. I'm sorry. I was just looking at my notes, not the.
That's fine. Okay. Are there any other Navy green pilots? And skilled by altitude, lowest skilled pilot.
I just want to point out, shouldn't we be Marines?
Okay, you're right. Marines. I see Corsair 2 at 10. So you got 03, Joe K. You need to go because you're at 6.
1, 2,
Copy that. I'm moving.
and then I dive.
Jason, you don't have to do this yet.
Oh, I don't.
Zeros need to go before you.
Jason
Okay.
said that he was changing altitude. Do we collide as he goes by my hex?
Oh, no. Not happen. Jason, just hold on. Waiting
All right,
on
I'm
Joe
holding.
K. And then what 0 is next to you?
That's
04.
mine. That's Andy B.
it's a valve.
Oh wait, there's a
DB.
that
That's a
0.
valve.
There's a val and a 0 underneath it. I
Get
haven't
the
moved yet.
valve out of the way.
I haven't moved yet. My skill pilot hasn't moved yet.
Right. You need to go because you're at level 8. Go now. Corsairs above you. Boy 02 to go next. The same level as Joe. National move order will begin. Two. Uncle Mark 5. You got to go.
No, I just moved.
Oh, you just moved. Okay. You're black. It should be good to go, Jason.
All right. Well, one
6,
that puts me right there,
6,
and I dropped.
6.
My
Plus,
speed is now 3.
overall plus 2. 6 with a plus 2. 6 with a plus 2.
Dudes.
The fact that he came through my hex, I guess he was decreasing his altitude. That didn't matter.
No, we're both at the same altitude.
Both at 8. All right, 2 crew checks.
Oh,
Both fail, you hit.
shit. Very not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
You're both +1 pilots. You
Yep.
need a 7 if so.
6.
Both need 7s.
Okay.
7 or better.
7.
7
Pass
7 or better.
and pass.
All right.
Okay, so there's no collision. You guys are just fine.
But can we shoot at this range or no?
I don't think so.
You're giving the finger to each other.
That's good enough. That makes me happy.
And nobody else can shoot in there, can they?
Oh, people
Without
can shoot.
risking hitting their own.
Say or 2, you could try to take a long shot up there.
That's
Val
a hell of a
6,
long
if you want
shot, but I might just.
it. 7 hexes. It's on the chart. Max range is 10.
Yep. 7
Okay, all the
hexes,
skill moved.
11.
Did you roll the AA for Val 1? Is it within AA range?
That comes up at the end of movement.
Gotcha. Oh, that's right. We're still moving.
So Barry's at 7. Right, so
Yeah, but,
all the vets can
What
go.
what kind of flak do they have?
It's a light AA hit.
Light AA is only S low.
In this scenario, any plane within 5 of any ship just takes a still light AA roll.
Oh, okay. That's fine with me.
It's any plane. So even the
Okay.
Marines could fly up there and get shot at.
Trigger
Right.
happy.
Barry needs to go. Where are the Japanese veterans? Be 01. Oh, what, 4?
Yeah, I moved.
01 and 04 have done. So all zeros have moved. Okay. Is McGee. All right, everybody's moved. The Marines, somebody make a AA roll on this Val because he's within 5 of LST2. Oh, you're looking for an 11 or 12 to do anything. Light AA. Navy Marine player, roll it.
Not
Okay.
quite.
That will happen every turn. I'm within 5. Nuts.
Okay, see, since Andy B, since I seem to have a tradition of shooting off, I'm going to start shooting off. I'm going to take a shot at Corsair 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes. Starts at 9, goes to 8 for skill, goes to 7 for agility. 7 or better. Nada. Plink. Next shooter. I apparently can't hit the broadside of a barn tonight.
What's the
It's
quality
okay.
of the Val 6?
Just click it and tell. L6 is +1.
Didn't show me. Is it veteran or skill?
It's skilled. I believe.
Okay.
L6 is +1.
Skilled.
Okay, so I got a shot at Val 6. It starts out at a 9, down 1 for air quality and 1 for agility, so that's a 7s. Think.
Your shooting is as good as mine, I see.
Shooting back, it's 9 goes to an 11 because of the same quality and agility.
All right, I'm taking shots.
Plus,
Sorry.
7. So it starts at 11.
I got it at 5. About 6 hexes. That's what I would say. It's 6.
7.
7 hexes.
You can't. What do you count when you count? Because I'm.
The arrows are only approximate. There you go.
7, yeah,
okay.
center of hex to center of hex.
Okay, fair enough. So 7 hexes.
7 hex range. Base number is an 11.
Right. Aircrew skill.
Plus
I've got a.
1. They're both plus 1s.
So that's a wash. Agility
Or better agility, so
down to a 9.
you're going to be a 10.
Okay, I'll take it.
Get
Rolling for it.
I'm here to fight.
Yeah.
I'm here to roll dice. Have firepower.
Okay, firepower.
6s.
12.
Got 14. 8 to
I see
12.
12. I see 12.
That's 12.
12.
Still, that's
No
something.
shift either.
And that's long range.
12 against an R0 to 9.
Now it goes down 1 because it's long range, right?
Oh, long range is a left shift. Ah,
So it's 8.
hey, I need an 8. And I still fail. Oh, by 3. 5. It's an odd number. Airframe damage. Popular today.
Yeah, a lot of white smoke coming out of those valves.
Rated him.
It's Val 6. Yeah, I was about to say. Oof.
Got it. Any other shooting?
04 against Corsair 4.
Take it.
1, 2, 3, 4 hexes. He's 1 hex. He's 1 altitude level down. 9. He's at an 8.
Jet.
4 starts at 9. No deflection. I do believe he a 0 pilot.
Yep.
Okay, so got you on agility. That's 1. I got you on pilot skill. That's 2. It's a straight 7. Right?
Wait, 04 against Corsair 4?
Me?
Is that 04 against Corsair 4 that you're shooting? Who's shooting?
It's Andrew W's. Corsair.
Right, who's doing the shooting at me?
04. This guy right here.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so 04
4.
is shooting at Corsair 4, correct?
That's right.
Okay, there's a 2 difference in pilot skill. I see a +2 for 04 and a 0 for Corsair 4. I thought you.
Oh, that's right. That's my vet. That's my veteran. I'm sorry.
+2.
You're exactly right.
Crew skill improvement.
And he's
Should make it a 6. Should make it a 6 or better, right? Because it starts at 9,
Just-
goes to 8 for crew skill, and then goes to
Agility.
7 for crew skill, and then 6 for agility. So it should be 6 or better.
okay. So I'm rolling it. Go. It is.
Oh,
That's a 6.
Okay. So rolling 0 firepower. Here we go. Excellent. All of them.
That's
14
10.
total?
That's
Toss
10.
the
The 4
4.
goes out, so it's 10.
All right.
That's right. Yep. So it's 10. Robustness of 2.
yep.
He needs a 6 or better.
You 6 or better on 2 dice. Did they go? Did they go?
They will.
I didn't see anything.
There they are. 7.
Barely.
You made it.
Andy B, you want to take a five hex shot at him?
Andy B took his shot. I took my shot first at Corsair 4. I missed.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Uncle Marker's got a super long shot. If I need.
Okay. This 0 is behind Corsair.
Shoot him.
Get him.
Oh, it's a skill 1 to skill 1, so there's nothing. There's an agility bonus of 1, point blank 5. I think that makes a 4.
Get him.
It is.
All right.
Damage on Corsair 2. Those 4s go away. That's a 10.
Another 10. Another 7. Another 6 or better to save.
Sucks. I hate that rule.
Right shift for range, though, right?
Oh
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yep, right shift. So it's a 10 with a robustness of 2.
He's a
Goes
7.
over. You need a 7.
7.
There it is.
Got it.
All right.
Any more shooting?
Yeah, Uncle Marker, I'm going to take this last shot. It's like range 10 to Corsair.
Hey.
11 plus, but agility down to a 9. Then plus 0. So I think a 7 or better for this shot. Is that right?
Oh.
Agility and air crew difference. Wow. Okay.
That good.
Okay. You got to roll it.
Yeah. 10. He's 10 away. That starts at 11.
That's a 10. Okay, so I roll. Well, this is a first shot, actually. This guy hasn't shot all game, believe it or not. No, wait, no, I did shoot once. I'm sorry, I think I did shoot once. But anyway, okay, so go to 0 firepower.
You run out of ammo.
Yeah, he'd run out of ammo.
I run out of ammo?
No,
Yeah.
only if
You rolled double 5s.
that wasn't
He
a first
did.
shot. That was
No.
that wasn't a first. That
Yeah.
was his first shot.
No,
No, that wasn't
I thought
his
it
first
was,
shot,
but
he
yeah,
said.
he did take one shot before.
Oh, okay.
So he's out of ammo, but he hoses him. 6, 10, 17.
13, because you lose a 4.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
13 with a shift left for long range.
Hmm.
So it's on the 6 to 10 column on a robustness of 2,
6.
6.
Where is that?
Make your roll, Andy.
Drew W's got to roll 2d6.
Needing a 6.
Sorry, what?
You need to roll 2d6 and you need a 6, Andrew W.
Okay.
And he fails.
Oh.
That's
That's
his
a-
second hit, isn't it? Because of the collision?
Well, that's also a. It's also
Lucky hit,
a
too.
lucky hit too. Yeah.
Is this
Did he fail by?
Well, he failed by 2. He needed a 6. He rolled 4.
First hit, even number. It's
He
Also
failed by 2 with a cannon hit, but did his collision earlier count as a hit? So this would be
No.
the second hit.
lucky hits are different. Only
Okay.
so? Is it still a lucky hit?
roll up the lucky hit, getting hit.
Who rolls
Who
it?
roll- Who rolls that?
I like the Corsair to roll.
The target?
Yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
2d6 on the lucky. And this is, you said cannon?
Yes, cannon on the fighter target too.
5. Rudder jam.
Yeah. It's a possible ordnance explosion. Don't have. You're okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got to a right turn and check for out of control.
And I do that next turn.
Yep. You have to plot a right turn.
And then I roll the out of control after I move, or
Yes.
okay.
Any more shots?
This is Joe. Do I have a shot on Corsair 2?
It's the altitude
Yeah.
of the Corsair.
8.
One.
Oh,
The Corsair is the same as Joe.
Joe's
Going the same
altitude.
speed.
Joe's altitude is 7.
Target is would be no.
Copy
Faster.
that, so I need to be faster. Yep, thank you.
Target is above you. You must plotting for. Oh,
Gentlemen, the time on the
did
clock
we
is.
do the?
Hang on.
It's 10 a.m. Eastern. It's 10 p.m. Eastern.
10 p.m. Eastern. So the con, Let's Roll Con, is officially concluding. Who can stay and who has to leave?
I can stay.
I can do
I can
another
stay a
turn
bit
at least.
longer.
I got one more turn
I
left.
can go
Kind of
one more
nearing
turn.
the conclusion here.
All right, let's go. Let's go one more then.
And then we'll see how we're doing.
Plotting for turn 7, gents.
Roger.
Copy that.
Corsair 4 has rudder damage and elevator damage. So he shouldn't be going up or down, and he has to make a right turn. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Thanks. In 1, 2, no, 4 hexes. No, that's not enough.
We're gonna play one more turn and see how it goes. Rob is about to hit the. Rob is getting close to hitting the LST. I want to see the valves at least hit the first LST.
Hmm.
Did you hit something? Well, this is the damage so far. That and one.
I didn't want to see the Vels hit any LST.
One. One Corsair.
All I can say is we are filled with Bushido spirit.
There's that Corsair's there. Barry's here. There's a Corsair there. And then a couple of Corsairs have rudder damage. They collided. 2 Corsairs collided. So they really messed themselves up. They were like rudder and one Corsair 4's got oil on the windscreen, so it has to fly level until it clears the oil. Okay, I almost see check marks on all the airplanes. Okay, we're
Andrew
good.
W.
Yeah, I see check marks on all the planes. I think we're good. Val pilots, you ready to fly? Val?
Right, Val 1. Oh, 4. All 6. All 1. Right over here. Much there. I'll push them up. All 1 is 1 hex further forward. Okay. Go ahead. So you got the main pilots circling to the right, straight ahead. Go ahead and do those.
Oh, the grains moved.
Some of the trained and veteran, I think, have moved as well. At least the ones that are over here on the right side of the map.
My skilled on the right side moved.
I've got a question.
I may have an answer.
Okay. I did, looking at the maneuver chart, I did the F31R, but that does not constitute a right turn, does it? My rudder damage means I need to do something from the whole right column.
All right. You need to do like R32 or
R32,
33.
R32 to the right.
Yep. Okay. I made a mistake then. Let me take this back here. Okay, that's an R33.
That's good.
Yep. Let's say I did that. That's what I should have done. I apologize.
No worries.
Yeah, so you just a do they call that a slide or what do they call that when you just a slip, right?
Slip.
Yeah, so a slip is not doesn't satisfy the jammed rudder condition.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Right. You have to make your out of control and your oil as well.
Should I do that now?
Yes.
Okay. I will now make the let's make the oil roll first.
Hey.
Hey, he cleared it.
Hey.
Okay, got it all over my sleeve, but at least I can see out of the front. Now let's see if I lost control while wiping the oil off the front of the windshield.
Exactly.
Hey,
Hey.
You're a
star.
great pilot.
Finally. Okay, so not out of control, and I no longer have to go straight, though I still cannot climb or dive.
That's correct.
Just in time to get hammered.
Yeah, just in time, yeah. But that's still a tailing shot. That's not a deflection shot from 04.
It's a tail
Is that
shot.
right? It's what?
The tail shot.
Yeah. Yep,
Yeah,
it rings
yeah,
true.
yeah. You improved your shot against me, but against Andy B. That's because now I'm deflecting.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that probably isn't going to matter as much.
Apparently, we smell blood in the water.
Corsair
Well,
2,
there's all kinds of smoke coming off the back of my aircraft.
Corsair 2, and whoever's under him has to go, right?
Yeah, what are we doing with this mess here in the middle of stacked up planes?
Yeah, go ahead, since it's hard for me to grab my airplane. So, Corsair 2, go ahead.
Jason.
Jason, you still there?
All right. I'm going to do a split ass.
An Immelman at speed 3?
One.
You only drop, well, yeah.
You can drop your speed
Come on.
too. You'll just end up at 1.
I did an Immelman at speed 2.
Oh, you're going to be at speed 0. We'll do a stall check next turn. Basically, you check for out of control.
Uh-oh. All right.
That's what I did.
Dove.
Oops. Hey, Joe, I didn't mean to move you.
Whose smoke trail is that? Someone frame damage.
That's a good question. Anybody have smoking airframe damage?
One last comment. Wasn't it a Corsair picked up damage? Like a double twos. Corsair 3. Corsair 3 picked.
Corsair 3 is off the map. It was destroyed, so maybe that was left over from Corsair 3's death.
It was the double twos was rolled by Andy W.
Yeah, this Corsair 3 was Andy W, so that's probably just leftover from his plane, which is off the map.
Okay. Fixed Val 9.
Tier 2 did a split S or an Immelman? Did a split S because he lowered his altitude by 2.
You're asking about 02?
I'm asking about Corsair 2. Jason, did you do a split S to reduce your altitude by 2?
No, I think he did an Immelman.
He went from altitude 8 to altitude 6.
That's a split S.
A split S? That's what a split S does. It brings you down.
I think he said he was doing an Immelman, but
I thought I
think
heard him say Immelman, but he dropped his
Yeah.
altitude.
Because I was supposed to be, if he did an Immelman and he had would have gone up to 8, 9, 10. An Immelman. He started at 8 and now he's at 6. So he did a split S. Now he's 3 levels lower than me. I was anticipating him going up. Going straight. I didn't expect
No,
him to turn.
no. I took one look at where you were, and I said, "Oh hell!"
Jason, did you plot an Immelman or a split S though?
I plotted a split S.
Okay,
I've
all
been
right,
saying that.
all right, we're good then. All right, we done. Has everybody moved? Has anybody not moved?
No.
Okay, I see a check mark on 02. So I guess we just want to clear the check mark on 02, on Andy R02.
About that.
Okay, so we're good. Who's shooting?
I got no shots. Everybody's 2 levels above me.
Well, this is Andy B. I guess I'll take my shot against Corsair 4 then while I'm here. I'll probably miss because I've missed every other shot I've taken to open every shooting.
Seems fair.
I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Range of 5.
Deflection.
Yeah, range of 5. Starts at 9. Air screw quality, I think, is +1. Makes it 8. Agility's +1 makes it 1 makes it 7. Deflection brings it back to 9. So I think it's 9. Ah!
No,
Missed.
almost.
Missed by 1. All right.
Okay, I'll take a tail shot at him. It's 04 to Corsair 4. It's a close range. Starts at 6. Brings it down to 4. Agility brings it down to 3.
So you can do anyone.
That Corsair is a 0 pilot, right?
Yes, he is.
Okay, I need a 3. Oh, I'm sorry. I hit the button twice. Okay, so the 5 will be the counter.
Yep.
Didn't go anywhere when I hit the button the first time, so I think I did it like before.
Still hit him.
Takes a while.
Okay, so firepower.
5.
4 goes away. 13, 14, and the column shift to the right. 13 brings it up to him needing an 8 or better. That's Andrew W. Needs an 8 or better.
8 or better.
Oh, he's gone.
He's got
Oh, got him.
Ouch.
I
Oh, we forgot the LSTs.
LSTs, yeah.
They fire before anybody else, right?
Oh, we can catch up. It's not affecting any of that.
Yeah.
Who wants to roll? I'll
Well,
one.
maybe if they shoot down Val 6 for with 2
I'll
guys.
one. They need an 11 or 12.
Nope. Val
2.
2. Nope. Val 4. And Val 6. Nope. We tried. I've got a shot at range 3. That starts out at a 7. What's the crew quality on Val 6? Is that skilled?
This one.
Okay, so that's gives me a +1. That goes down to a 6. And agility gives me 2 more. So it's going to a agility's 1 for airframe damage, and the other one for being a not so good a 6 hits.
You out of guns?
Yeah, there goes your ammo.
9 and 5 is 14, going up 1
Oh, he's okay.
is a 10.
Veteran pilot runs out of ammo in double fives.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Double threes. He's okay. So 14. The shift.
14 goes up to, he's got 10s.
And by 4.
He does get to shoot back.
Oh, you're below him.
Oh, yeah.
See here, Andy.
I'm sorry, was that to me?
Oh, Andy Bouvard.
Okay.
What do you need?
Laughing.
What do you need, sir? Me moving.
We're running out of vowels.
I know that. There's a row of them over there on the right-hand side of the map. You might get 1 LST. Somebody's got to stop McGee. Any more shooting? I think we got. Don't we have a mess of shooting, or do we have any more shooting in the middle of the map here?
No, I think that's it.
But these at weird altitudes, so they look like they're looks like a fur ball, but nobody's firing anything.
All right. All right, gentlemen. Time on the wall is 9:19 Central Time. Are we done for the evening?
I can do another turn. The vowels are gonna all the vowels are gonna do something this turn. I flew them all the way up there. I'm going.
I had a quick question, gentlemen. Have you ever run the scenario where the owls actually reached on an LST3?
Yes.
Well, we sped it up last time and did a bomb run.
Mm-hmm.
I think we damaged 1 LST. I think I can sink an LST this turn.
I think we. I want to say when we sped it up, I think we sunk 1 and damaged 1, as I recall. We just basically. And there was one game we played. I think the very first game we played of this that night. The random event at the beginning of the game was a damaged LST. So it's actually one of them. I think it was number 1 started with damage on it.
So, gentlemen, I'm going to be flying off the map, and I don't think I can be caught at this point. So I'm probably going to bail at this point. Thank you for running.
Thanks for playing with us.
Tim, thanks for joining us, man.
Great playing with you,
Tim. Sorry, I crashed into you, Andrew. Or
That's okay.
Andy
We should have gotten more lucky there.
You didn't crash into me.
Thanks for
Well,
running this, guys.
yeah, no problem.
Bet.
Just a reminder, guys. Like most Thursday nights, we're here on this same Discord channel. So if you're looking for a game of something, we're probably playing something. Always looking for pilots
I think it's probably.
or people to push tanks and
Sorry.
infantry around. So
Sounds cool.
I think
Thanks,
it's
guys.
probably time that I made for my own edge of the board and got the heck out of here because there's it's me and McGee that are left, and I think against how many zeros?
All right. Well, we can just turbo what happens with the vowels if you
Oh,
guys want to see
there's
it.
6 left. We can split them 3 and 3. You shoot down 3, I'll shoot down 3. Once we're done with the valve.
To quote another great pilot, I don't think it's going to go the way you think.
All right.
so should we call?
did
So you want to
our
go
best.
ahead? You want to go ahead and do the vowels or resolve the vowels, Rob, or do you want to plot one more for?
Well, I think we can just resolve the vowels because 2 of them are going to kamikaze crash.
Oh my god!
Go for it, because the rules said you could.
Oh
The rules say I can, so I am.
You rolled that optional result.
And you've got
I
airframe damage. You got McGee breathing down your neck, so you might as well.
Really, this is automatic. He goes in, and this guy is also going to go in.
Now they got to roll to see if they actually hit.
Actually, hold on. Val 4 has to press ahead because I messed up his
Yeah,
maneuvers.
Valve 4's
Val
angle
4
is too. Yeah, Valve 4's angle is
sing
not going
on.
to be able to turn.
Gee could hunt him down easily, but this guy is doing a dive bomb attack. He can do this. He can go up here, turn, and get over the target with a steep dive this turn.
And get an extra
bomb.
hex. Catch you get an extra.
That can
hex
all
out of that.
happen. You can't influence that. There's a dive bomb attack and a kamikaze.
Does the LST get flak first?
Well, let's look at the order of play to determine this. So after everybody would move, anti-aircraft goes first. You know what? Air to air is actually seconds. McGee could influence it. All right, let's do. What you do, Barry? You gonna go for Val 4? Or are you gonna try and give the LST? You know what? I just do your plot of how you would chase Val 4. Val 4 is going to take an extra hex. He's diving now.
Okay, then I'll take an extra hex. Or you plotted.
You wouldn't have known that.
I wouldn't have known that, right?
Well,
So, okay.
But you can definitely shoot like that. Okay, so now we do anti-air. So this is the fun part because McGee's going to get shot at. So
Count on the Navy not to tell their own planes from the enemy.
let's do Val 1 first. He's the kamikaze. This is AAA. Are you going to roll it?
Somebody on the Marine side needs to roll.
I'll roll it. What do I
Alright.
need?
An 11. Okay, now Val 2. He's dive bombing.
And Val 4.
Val 4. He's an inbound kamikaze. Nope.
And,
Then Barry.
Val 4 gets 2 shots because there's 2
Wait.
LSTs.
No, he doesn't. Every plane just gets shot at once. It's in the range of any LC. It's what the rule says. And Barry.
And
We miss Barry. Bummer. Wanted to shoot the Corsair. All right. So take your shot on Val 4 and I'll figure out kamikaze.
Okay, so that's range 3. What's the quality of Val 4?
+2.
He's veteran.
Yes.
Okay, so just it starts out as 7, goes down to a 5 because of air agility of the plane, air damage. So it's 5.
Oh, ouch.
Oops.
Miss.
And he misses.
All right.
Splat.
Here are the kamikaze rules out of the scenario book. And I get it's considered like dive bombing, so it's +1 in the general modifiers. My number's a 10. Bomb load's light. So we go to general modifiers. Aircrew skill is +2. So the 10 goes down to an 8. It's a dive bomb attack. It goes down to a 7. It's -1 if I'm damaged, which I am. That goes back to an 8. And then I swear to God, I'm going to read this next rule right out of the book. If player conducting kamikaze attack shouts "Banzai," they receive a +1. I love this rule.
You get a bonus. Do you get a bonus for the large target
No,
ship? No.
it's not. Okay. All right, so basically, I think I need a 7 because it started at 10, and I'm picking up mods for kamikaze, aircrew makes it down 3, and then damage and the bonds I cancel out. So here we go. Hitting a 7. Terminal dive. The Emperor. Oh, I'm such a shitty pilot. However, if I'm loaded with a bomb, which I am, and I missed it by 1, which I did, I still get 1 point of damage. Basically, I impacted so close that LST takes 1 hit because my number was a 7 and I rolled a 6.
So you shook some fillings
2.
loose, apparently.
That was 1 hit inflicted. Okay, so Val 2 is a dive bomber. So this just goes traditional. It's a 10 hit, modified by my aircrew skill, which is a +1. So that goes down to a 9. 1 because I'm dive bombing. This is just an 8. Yeah. I'm to hit.
Oh!
That's
But
a
he's got a.
pisser.
Oh, that was a dive bomb though. That wasn't a.
That's a dive
kamikaze.
bomb. So yeah, that's it. He's gonna just fly away, report massive success that he sunk the whole Navy by himself. Okay, well that's it. So
Rob, if the kamikaze had hit, would that have been 3 hits?
it could have, if let's say I think my number was a 7. If I'd rolled a 9, if I'd exceeded it, it would have done 2 hits. No, it would have done 3 hits if I exceeded it by 2. Basically,
Yes.
if I had rolled what I needed, it would be 1 hit. If I roll 1 over, it's 2 hits. If I roll 2 over, it counts as 3 hits. Yeah, I could have
You
taken
could
the
have
LST
taken out
out.
the LST with 1 plane.
All right. Well, you want to see what happens with Val 4? We could turbo. Let's give Val 4 an AA shot. We'll give AA
And
shot
bury
on
a
McGee.
shot on
Then we'll let
Yep.
McGee shoot. Yeah.
Yep. Go for it.
This is Val.
All right.
Of
So
course,
gonna
Val.
hit.
Because Val 4's got a tail gunner who could be shooting too, but.
AAA
This is me.
on
No,
Barry.
no,
This is okay. So Barry. We'll give you a good shooting position.
Oh, you had a shot. You had a shot with your Val last time. Did you take it?
He's saying his prayers. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Although I'm terminal diving, so I'm not going to put you at range 1. Let's just say it's a range 2 shot. And you're flying into your own AA as well.
Yeah, you should roll for Barry's the A against Barry.
I
He did. He rolled for it.
Okay, all right. Well, roll Barry to see if you hit.
6. Let's see.
I
Push.
rolled it. I missed.
Oh,
You hit him?
was that your 9?
Well,
That was
I
his
rolled
9.
eight.
You
What
rolled
were you
9.
rolling for when you rolled a 9?
You rolled
Doesn't
a 7.
matter.
You rolled
Nine misses,
you rolled a 7 and a 9 according to the log.
Okay, but you got to roll 11 for light flak.
All right, so the flak's over. Done with
Right.
flak.
So now I'm shooting.
You're shooting to kill me. Range 2. Numbers of 6 were even. Numbers of 4 because of your agility bonus, right? Look at that. And you're
Well,
not even out of ammo.
I may have. Let's see. Range 2 is.
I believe that's a hit. Roll your firepower up. It's the agility that lets it hit. Me with
11,
a
12,
shift.
13,
That's brutal.
7
20.
is
That's 20 plus a shift.
it's 11s. Bink.
Boom.
Did an 11 or rolled a 6. Is you cut a wing off and he's spun in. That's it. Didn't make it. McGee hunted them all down. Hey, gentlemen, that was a lot of fun.
That
Yeah,
was.
gentlemen, thank you very much.
It was.
Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Danny,
Thank
Rob, thanks for running it. It was nice.
He did all the work.
Thanks,
Just showed
guys.
up.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Had a
Nice meeting you, Joseph and Uncle M. And
Is this like a decisive Marine victory?
If we count up the victory points,
Oh
I
yeah,
believe
yeah.
it's
Let's see what the
4.
rules.
It's 4 for every one shot down. So basically, you don't get credit for the kamikaze. Still a Val alive. Out of 9, that's 7 that were just shot down. It's 28 points. He didn't sink anything. So yeah, that's a big Marine.
Those are wimps, though. I mean, seriously, they're worth 4 apiece.
Yeah, but we
Wow.
did lose 2
How many Corsairs got shot down?
Two?
2.
I lost
There-
myself.
2 of 5.
Let's see. I mean,
No zeros.
we looked
went,
all through Road to Rabul. There's
all Corsairs were shot down. Were
no zeros went down.
in Road to Rabul book, I couldn't find any scenario points. The value where Japanese planes aren't worth shit, and American planes are worth a lot. That's not even in here. So I'm assuming we just go by the default points in the book.
Because there's a lot more opportunity for the Marines to get points because the Japanese outnumber them 2 or 3 to 1. You know, if they make it to the ships, there's victory points there. So
Yeah, the Black Sheep scenario doesn't call for any special victory point conditions. It's just whoever has the most victory points based, I guess, on standard victory.
You just go to the base victory points. So for every Corsair shot down, you get 4 points, which is the same as a Val. Single engine bomber is also worth 4 points.
Mhm.
So that'd be 8 points versus 28. And you get bonuses for veteran pilots that you shut down. The Val's lost 2 veterans. Actually, 32
I'm
points.
looking for where the standard victory points are in the book.
In the
or
book,
in
it's on
basic
page
rules.
8. 7.1 on page 8.
Okay. Just so I can follow along. Oh, here we go. Oh, and you get points for damaged. Oh, yeah, we got a victory point for damaging a 0. Not that it matters.
It was a good time.
Good,
Thank you,
good
gentlemen.
time, gentlemen. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you so much.
Stay
Thank
safe.
you very
Stay
much.
healthy. Good luck.
Yes, thank you.
been a pleasure,
This
gentlemen.
is virtual gaming.
Right, good night,
Really
gentlemen.
quick,
Good night,
ask
all.
one
Bye-bye.
answer a
Who's got a question? Go ahead.
why do you use the audio in Discord rather than the audio that's built into Roll20?
For a couple of reasons. One, with Discord. First of all, I started using Roll20 for RPG, and I used the Fog of War and line of sight stuff in Roll20, and so it's a concern
Be
about
right back, guys. I'm just gonna
it's a concern about
go say hi to the wife.
performance. It's a concern about performance having the audio and video in Roll20. Also in Discord, we can have private radio audio channels like the red side, the blue side, so we can plan and coordinate better. So I just started using Discord by default, and none of us have particularly handsome mugs, so we're never really concerned about video a whole lot. So yeah, no, it's just honestly we haven't really tried doing it more recently in Roll20, but it's more to do with what I've heard in terms of performance and stuff.
In terms of performance, just meaning the computer got laggy or the audio was just terrible?
Potentially both. I mean, I'm not sure. You know, if you have a big enough With this kind of map, it's no big deal because it's just a blue background. But with RPGs and like our ground combat game, like Battle Group, you worry about a large image, and then also with RPGs, you worry about the dynamic lighting. The dynamic lighting and the dynamic line of sight is
Right,
handled by Roll20, and so I
uh-huh.
worry. I know that one of our guys has performance issues with his PC. So if we load the audio and video on as well in Roll20, I worry about it dragging on his machine. So we just
But
figured Discord would be
Discord,
easier.
but Discord is simply less overhead for the same function.
Yeah, because we don't use video and it's a separate process running, on the machine, so it doesn't slow. You can either run the Discord app or the Discord over the web, and I generally use the Discord app, which is going to run in its own memory space.
Right. Okay, great. I just thought I'd ask because I mean it's an extra step, and a lot of people are not very handy with all these technologies yet. And so if there was a good reason for it, then it's certainly worthwhile. But I'm thinking about doing some things in Roll20, and I don't want to have to teach people Roll20 and Discord, but maybe
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need to.
Well, I mean, if you're just doing pretty simple, straightforward minis like this in Roll20, it might not be a big deal because you're not using the dynamic lighting or fog of war and all that. So, I mean, give it a try. I'm not. But like I said, Discord lets us create channels and things like that, and
Yeah.
send messages to
Yeah.
each other. And it's a text. We could drag documents into it. You can't. It's
Oh, that's right.
This Discord's very versatile. I
right.
can tell you that from my own
I
experience.
can you can even share I can even share my screen and share what I'm doing and show people because you can stream in Discord. So I mean it's just a different. I mean you could use Zoom for that matter, and we've not tried Zoom as a separate comms
Zoom
app.
is great if you don't mind getting kicked off after 40 minutes.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, great. Thank you very much, and thanks for the hard work on the graphics. They were really great. This worked extremely smoothly.
No problem. Thanks for
That was
joining
a lot of
us.
fun.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah,
coming.
thanks a bunch. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect.
Thanks so
Good night, guys.
thanks so much, guys.
Sure.
Rob, it was great getting back in touch with you again.
Yeah, you bet, Andy. Good playing with you.
With regard to this Thursday night thing, is that every week?
Most
Pretty
week,
much.
most weeks, yeah. Usually, if you know Rob and stuff, we can get your email address, or he can shoot you a
I got it all.
reminder. If you,
Yeah, I'd be delighted, guys, because I have a lot of free time on my hands these days, and uh, seriously, so this was absolute delightful. Even though I'm not a huge, I haven't played too many games of the straight Check Your Six World War II because again I play Jet Age all the time. But I enjoy the game so thoroughly that this is a wonderful alternative to not being able to play with people face to face.
yeah, we're just finishing up.
And the amount of work.
We're just finishing up Tom Ballou's Hanoi campaign, the Uncle Ho campaign, out of his Tonkin Golf Club. So Tom plays with us. Tom's been playing with us every Thursday. In fact, we just played last Thursday, and we're supposed to finish the scenario this Thursday. So the third scenario, we got to get out of this place scenario out of Tonkin Golf Club.
I'd love to be able to observe, even if I couldn't play. I'd love to be able to hang with you guys.
Sure.
Rob's known me for a number of years. As a matter of fact, I owe him and Sandy a great, huge debt of gratitude because they influenced me to do the appropriate scale that I use. And I run games at conventions 3 or 4 times a year, and they've provided me with prize support, and it's really made the game super spectacular, even if I can't play it as often as I really like. And I've got something in the realm of about 275 jet aircraft for like basically all eras. I'm always hunting new planes for new squadrons, and I'm one of the admins of the aerial wargame group on Facebook, and I like showing off my work and answering rules questions and stuff. It's just this game has captured my imagination stronger than anything in recent memory.
It's awesome.
And I play about 24 or 25 different kinds of miniatures games, and I've got a very active group here in upstate New York of about 40 or 50 guys that we don't all meet at all the time, but there's always something to do. We play BattleTech, we play Bolt Action, we play Warhammer, we play all kinds of crap. And unfortunately, I say all kinds of crap. it all depends on what people's flavors are. And I think what we're into these days is infinity. And this is not a test. We do a lot of the dystopian crap. I can't seem to find a time for my guys to play a lot of the historical stuff because they would rather have something that was like exciting and alien in so many words. You know, like history is kind of not appealing to them, but it is to me, which is why I do the tournament circuit a lot. But but like I said, the all the support and everything that I've gotten from Sandy and Rob over the years, and all the bases and the backup and everything, it's just wonderful. So I'd be delighted to be welcome to observe if that's okay.
Always use
yeah,
extra
absolutely.
hands in a game, so you can do more than observe. Don't worry.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, great. Okay, so let's see. Rob, you've got my the caveman address there. You wrote to me recently. If you guys could send me a reminder, I know your time, the time zone difference.
Yeah, usually
Is,
we
do
We're
you
an
start
hour
like,
behind you.
yeah, usually we get together about between 6:30 and 7, and we try and depending on how many people show up, and we we're kicking off around 7. Sometimes like tonight we didn't start till 8 once we got everybody acclimated. So, but between 6:30 and 7
Okay,
is
sure.
when we start to gather. So that's usually most Thursday nights.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
That works really well. How is forgive me? How is my audio connection tonight? Is it clear enough? Because I've been tweaking it.
Yeah, no, it's been great.
Perfect.
I think. Yeah, it's been great.
Okay, because it's my crew here. We've been playing a lot of Mech recently because we can't seem to get together. So we've been playing BattleTech on that top-down system. It's not tabletop simulator. It's a lot more basic, but it's more loyal to the game as far as we're concerned. And some of my guys have been asking me if there's something wrong with my mic.
It sounds pretty
Concerns
good to me.
me because
It's fine.
I want to be that guy. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So, okay, gents, thank you so much. I think it's time for this old dog to go to bed. I've been up, like I said, like over 40 hours now. So
Go to bed, man.
Get some
The
sleep,
crash.
man. All right. We'll see you later.
Good
Okay,
night.
thanks again.
Good night.
Bye.
Good job, Andy.
Appreciate
Our
it.
group and check your
Yeah, thanks,
six.
guys.
Hey.
Yeah, it was good fun. Thanks, Rob.
Okay, take care.
Good
Good
night.
to see you, Andy Roy.
Bye bye.
All right, man.
I
I
think I'm out
go
of here.
earn some serious spousal approval points now.
Yeah, here. Well, Lexi, Shannon's turned in, so I gotta get some dinner though. I gotta drag out some food and eat it. So.
Thanks for running this, guys. It was awesome.
Ah, you
Oh, all
bet.
right.
You're
No,
welcome.
you're welcome, man. Glad you enjoyed it.
And I added my email to the Discord so you guys can put me on the mailing list for events. I can't promise I'll make them all, but
Got it. Well, we'll definitely add you to the list when we get together.
All right.
Played with
Thanks.
you twice today.
That's right. It's been a pleasure.
Yep. Been a pleasure on my end too. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
Good
Good night.
Good night.